I don't know whether you're overwhelmed by numbers, by number of professionals in this parliament. By the way, the 12th parliament, you have one of the greatest number of professionals. So it could be one of the problems. Government Chief Whip.
Mr. Speaker, the matter the Parliament has raised the whips were allocating members on different committees had different factors that they considered, including professionalism and balance one or two other things. But as you know, the standing committees run for 2.5 years. The sector committees run for 1.5 years, but 1 year rather. So some of these things can be corrected as we move forward, Honorable Member. So it's not too far, 1 year, 2.5 years. So some of these things can be adjusted along the way. Thank you.
Thank you, honorable members. In the public gallery this afternoon, we have the District Executive Committee from Kanungu District. Kanungu District is represented by Honorable Patience and the Honorable Bario Musi and the Honorable James Kaberuka. Are they here? You can't fail to see the towering members of. So we have Mr. Byamukama Francis, District Chairperson. Please make them feel welcome. We have Mr. Rukundo Joshua, Vice Chairperson. We have Mr. Biaruhanga Frank, District Speaker. We have Ms. Kashmire Comfort, Deputy Speaker. We have Mr. Birunji Sam, Clerk to Council. We have Mr. Agaba Innocent, Secretary for Works. We have Mr. Orishaba Elizabeth, Secretary for Finance. We have Mr. Sabiti Godfrey, Secretary for Social Services. We have Dr. Birunji Mutahunga, District Health Officer. We have Mr. Mutumba Eric, District Engineer. We have Mr. Trinomasco Confidence, District Natural Resources Officer. So make them feel welcome once again. They have come to observe the proceedings of this House, and welcome, people of Kanungu. Next. Oh, Lop, I didn't know whether you were stretching or get. Yeah.
Thank you, Right Honorable. Right Honorable, I'm following up on a matter that I raised yesterday. We were meant to get feedback. I raised the matter of the Honorable Mwanga Chivumbi, who was abducted, and I used the word abduction in reference to the law, Article 23, because that's not what happened. The learned Attorney General did clarify and agree that Article 23 stipulates what an arrest should be, who does it, where is the person taken, access of the family, lawyers, and then eventually produced in court. Today is day number 6, and we don't know his whereabouts. The good doctor, or there's 2 doctors, the Deputy Lead of Government Business promised, promised that today he will give us a report of where the Honorable Muhammad Mwanga Chivumbi is. So I thought I should remind him through you to give us that feedback. There's another name that I've been raising severally, Mr. Speaker, even here, of a young man called Christopher Godi, also known as King Zale. He was picked up on April 21st by the military in Kamwokya. It's now 3 months. He's not been produced in court anywhere. If he did commit any offense, his whereabouts are not known. So we would like government to tell us where are these people, but also to follow the law. Really, that's our interest. And good enough, the Attorney General did clarify what an arrest should be. If somebody is suspected to have committed an offense, produce them in court so that the right thing gets to be done. But the Deputy Prime Minister promised us feedback.
Yes, Deputy Head, you are now the leader of government business, as long as what is your response?
Thank you, Right Honorable Speaker. As leader of opposition has stated, I did undertake that today, given opportunity, I would respond. When I left here, I got in touch with our security chiefs, the heads of security agencies, and they have requested me to give them a little more time so that they can facilitate me with an appropriate report to give to Parliament. Thank you, Mr. Speaker.
Thank you. What is your undertaking about the second issue? Maybe I could request Honorable Lope to give more information so that the Deputy Leader of Government Business takes the information and act on them.
Mr. Speaker, the second name, as I mentioned, I have raised it. This is the third time, actually, because this person was abducted on April 21st from Kamocha, taken by the military. It's 3 months now. He ought to be accounted for. I have also severally raised the name of Sam Mugumya. My concern with the response of the leader of government business to give some kind of response. I don't know why we want to give more time for continued violation of the law. Because we agree, the learned Attorney General read to us specifically Article 23. I quoted it, and he was kind enough to actually bring the Constitution, and he read it. The Constitution stipulates how somebody, if they are to be arrested, it gets to happen, they need to be taken to police, and they don't spend more than 48 hours there. Either they are released on police bond, or they are produced in a court of law. Today is day number 6. His family doesn't even know where to visit him, if and that's stipulated under Article 23. His doctors, if he does need them, lawyers, if there is any criminal matter. So why should we allow for more time to continue violating Article 23? I find that very problematic. I had expected the good doctor to come here and tell us he is in this place, he is being produced in court today. Otherwise, even an hour longer is a continuous violation of the law. And it is not right, Right Honourable Speaker. Right Honourable Speaker, the learned Shadow Attorney General in a minute would like to give information.
The Attorney General would only have right of reply to when their shadow could only shadow the real Attorney General. I think the matters are still at the level of leader of government business and leader of opposition. Let's resolve it.
Mr. Speaker, I was giving information to my leader, the leader of opposition, in regard to why they normally delay. As a legal practitioner, normally I represent those whose rights are being violated. They delay because in most cases, those people who are held incommunicado are subjected to inhuman and degrading treatment. They are tortured, so they need time in most cases to recover. That's why they delay. That is the information I wanted to give you.
The leader of government business, you've taken note. You've been, you know what to do. This is a very serious matter that the House needs to know. I believe that you will you be able to come back tomorrow or when? What is your new undertaking?
Right Honorable, as I said, really for me to respond effectively to what Honorable Senyonyi has raised, I need the help of the security chiefs. I have asked them, they have undertaken to prepare a comprehensive report for me to bring here.
I think let's task the law.
I just have a quick request, Right Honorable Speaker.
I don't know
As
when.
that-
I don't know when the last time you had a quick one. A quick request. I mean,
Mr. Speaker, many times I do have quick ones, especially quick requests. Mr. Speaker, yes, the report should come, hopefully soon. But can I request that the family of the Honorable Mwanga Chivumbi, his lawyers and doctors, get to have access to him today? Because what the lead of government business is telling us is that there is a confirmation that security chiefs are holding him. So wherever he is, via Article 23, can his family, his lawyers and doctors get to have access to him in fulfillment of the law as we wait for that report and all of that? Because this really is a command of the law, and I don't think it's a very tall order. I don't think it's a very difficult request that the family, lawyer and doctor get to have access to him. That's my request, that it happens today, sir.
and this house advises that the two leaders on this side and the lead of government business, you harmonize and make sure that the families access Honorable Chivumbi. Now, today we have a few more items. Please, let's go to the main things. Procedure about what now, Honorable Paul-Moy? We are not proceeding. I think you should give us procedure on why we are not proceeding. Yes.
Thank you so much, Right Honorable Speaker. Right Honorable Speaker, I raised the matter of one Amos Rangomani, who actually applied to, the wife applied to court for an order of writ of habeas corpus. It was granted by Justice Peter Chinove. Government ignored the order of writ of habeas corpus. I raised it on the floor that to the effect that that order is inviolable and non-derogable according to Article. I made an undertaking on this on the floor that actually was going to respond to the reason as to why we were suspending a right which is not your guidance, Right Honorable Speaker, as to whether we are proceeding right that whenever human rights matters are raised, we don't get conclusive answers on them.
The Learned Attorney General, please.
Thank you, Right Honorable Speaker. Actually, before I give an answer, I note that this is the first time I've addressed this House when you are in the chair. The first time I did so, the Right Honorable Deputy was in the chair. So I want to take the opportunity to congratulate you, Right Honorable Speaker, to assuming that office. Honorable Speaker, habeas corpus is a fundamental constitutional right. Court, it is applied for in court. It lies to the office holding that person. That office must be known. And when it lies there, that office or place is compelled to produce that person in court, a competent court, to show cause why he should not be released. I've not got it clearly whether that writ of habeas corpus was served on the competent authority which was holding that person. If it was served, it's now upon that authority to produce that person in court and show cause why she should not be released. If it's not yet brought before court, then there's another phase.
Thank you very much, Honorable Attorney General, for giving way. Right Honorable Speaker, the issue of human rights violation is a very pertinent issue. Right Honorable Speaker and members, we very well know that the former Lord Mayor, Elias Lukwago, has been in custody, and given his deteriorating health, the court's ordered that directed that he be taken to Mulago for medical attention. The specialist at Mulago Hospital recommended for his referral abroad to India, given that he was operated a spinal disc. Right Honorable Speaker and colleagues, the Attorney General is a human being like Lukwago. Today it's Lukwago, tomorrow it's someone else. No one there knows their fate. And given that the medical specialist at a national referral hospital referred for a medical referral, and the Attorney General is in a no, and is still here trying to say this one is an issue, is an issue of justice. Right Honorable Speaker, isn't it procedurally right for the Attorney?
I think you were giving the information.
Right Honorable Speaker.
And you've done that successfully. Let the Attorney General respond.
Right Honorable Speaker, my prayer is one.
You know, you make prayers when you're making information.
Thank you.
Your prayers can be anticipated that you want the Attorney General to respond to you. Okay. Yeah.
Right. Thank you, Right Honorable Speaker. Actually, I was responding to the legal matter of the habeas corpus, and I was giving the process of that right. And I was responding to the issue that it was issued by court. And I was saying if it is issued by court, it lies to that body which is illegally holding that person. And it compels that body to produce that person in court and show cause why he should not be released. And if that process has not been gone through, then it should be engaged and ensure that it goes through. That's the legal position, Mr. Honorable Speaker.
So I guide that Honorable Paul Mwiru, who is a lawyer practicing, you furnish the Attorney General with the details. One, to know whether there was effective service, and to also give the identity of the person that was served that the writ. Habeas corpus is order that says bring the body of so and so. So that is sorted. Can we, Kampala, shall we ever, we want to debate the State of the Nation address, but after that, there is also going to be a statement by the Attorney General on human rights. Yes.
Thank you, Right Honorable Speaker, for this opportunity. I'm Shamim Malende, the Woman Member of Parliament for Kampala District. Mine is a reaction from your communication to which I seek guidance. Right Honorable Speaker, you have rightly guided that since the committees are duly constituted and parliamentary commission, then Parliament of Uganda is ready to kickstart our work through the different committees to which we have been allocated. However, I was here in the 11th Parliament, and one of the biggest challenges that we faced as members of Parliament is that we are designated on the standing committee and then on a sectoral committee. But sometimes there is a clash in the time or to which you're supposed to appear before the sectoral committee or the standing committee. So the guidance I seek from this House, Right Honorable Speaker, is that is there a way that the clerk to Parliament or those responsible can come up with a program whereby we can effectively represent our people through the different committees without missing any committee meeting on which we are supposed to appear, so that we can effectively represent our people. Thank you, Right Honorable Speaker.
Thank you. That matter was fully discussed in the Business Committee. Honorable Maracha or Terego? Honorable Rose Obiga.
Thank you, Right Honorable Speaker. Right Honorable Speaker, I have an itching issue. You are aware that the whole country lost to drought. And right now in West Nile, we have a lot of rain. This is the only time we can plant. We had raised an issue of an urgent importance that we would be grateful to receive seeds of maize, beans, soybeans, and sunflower. Right Honorable, I kindly beg, it's taking too long, and our people may lose again. Is it possible for the people of West Nile to receive these seeds? Well aware that West Nile is the second poorest to Karamoja. Thank you.
Thank you. I want to guide honorable members. We have matters of national importance, and my office received a request from Honorable Annette Junoni Pamela Kabarole, District Woman MP, received also from Honorable Guti, District Woman Sarah Guti from Dokolo, from Honorable Shamim Malende, who has already finished, Honorable Mohenda Ronald MP Fort Portal Central, Honorable Okoya John Calvin MP Chua East, Honorable Amanio Dravela Sheila, District Woman MP Mukono, I think she has two. Honorable Amanio again has two, is number 7. Honorable Gwang Patrick Obura, MP Oyam South, Honorable Dr. Sylvia Tumihirwe Naitwe, District Woman Representative Ruchiga, and then we have Honorable Lukanga Moses Musanje MP Njero Municipality. We have also Honorable Naguja Judith, District Woman MP Buvuma, and Honorable Akuguzibwe Lawrence, MP Mwenge North, then Honorable Serukenya, MP Makindye Division. We have Honorable Anwar, not Anwar Beatrice, Anwar Richard Ricky, MP Agago West, and then we have Honorable Wanyoto Godfrey, MP Budadiri West, and then other members are giving me right here. These are about 15 of them, and then we have one from Honorable Ayagalachi Jamali from Bokoli County. We have, these are what I'm receiving from here. Then we have also Honorable Adrin Katsime, a District Woman MP, Shema District. These are 17 good matters of national importance. So, can I guide? Sorry?
Mr. Speaker, some of us have not had our names. We earlier brought to your office, and others were delayed. Yesterday, the Right Honorable Chair, your deputy, said that they will be coming later. So we earlier, some of us who brought earlier, we've not had our names.
You're just giving further justification to the point I'm about to make. You can imagine there are others who brought earlier. We appreciate all this. And my guidance is that the ministers are here, the Prime Minister is here, but tomorrow we have the Prime Minister. And just not to eat on the time. Yesterday, the debate on SONA, State of the Nation Address, 27 members were able to contribute. We want to give members of parliament an opportunity, a maiden opportunity for every member of parliament who wants to speak, should speak during this period. There are others who have spoken, but I want to guide. State of the Nation Address is the balance sheet, the trial sheet. If you want to debate, you can actually relate many things that is taking place in your constituency to this matter and give a plus or a minus and call government for action where it is necessary. So I expect us to go into this other aspect shortly, and then this, the members have read, and all others who took somewhere else, like in Wakiso, she took to Chireka. I don't sit in Chireka. My office is here at plot 1618, Parliamentary Avenue. So these are what I received. So tomorrow, don't bring new ones. Let's first resolve this when the Prime Minister is here. We dedicate about 1 hour. But today we go into these other matters where people have been prepared to debate. This is the time you have to debate uninterrupted, 3 minutes. If we use time well, we could get about over 50 people speak today, or 100. So can I get the next item?
Item 3 on the other paper, statements by ministers on 1, the operations of the Uganda Human Rights Commission.
Attorney General.
Thank you, Right Honorable Speaker. Right Honorable Speaker and honorable members, in the 6th sitting of the first meeting of the first session of the 12th Parliament, held on 7th July 2026, Honorable Sewungu Joseph Gonzaga, Member of Parliament for Kalungu West, raised an issue regarding Chapter 4 of the Constitution, Bill of Rights. He informed the House that the Uganda Rights Commission was not fully executing its mandate in relation to remedying human rights violation and protecting human rights, and expressed dissatisfaction with the government in the context of government's response, and indicated that there were reports in the press relating to investigations of the Uganda Human Rights Commission by the Inspector General of Government. I was called upon to respond, and I requested for time to prepare a response, particularly in regarding to what was happening in the Human Rights Commission and being reported in the press. Honorable members, and this is why now I'm making this statement, Right Honorable Speaker. Honorable members, the Human Rights Commission is established by Article 51 of the Constitution of the Republic of Uganda. Article 52 of the Constitution provides for the functions of the Commission, which includes, among others, to investigate on its own initiative or on a compliance or complaint made by a person or group of persons against the violations of human rights. The Uganda Human Rights Commission Act, Cap 26, further elaborates the functions of the Commission and its governance structure. Now I'm going on the effective composition of that commission.
Right Honorable Speaker,
Honorable
I raise
Silvani, I've
on a
not been
procedure.
seeing you, but yeah, what's the procedure issue?
Thank you, Right Honorable
He's
Speaker.
not talking about fish, he's not talking about what, he's talking about human rights.
Thank you, Right Honorable Speaker. Right Honorable Speaker, the procedure matter I'm raising is that the Attorney General is giving a statement, but it is either not uploaded on iPad or I need more orientation on uploading them. Because when you look at the iPad, the documents are totally
From
not
the look of things, it seems like yours is, you've not picked your iPad. The Attorney General, please summarize this statement. Summarize. Yeah.
Right, Honourable Speaker.
You can follow from the screen.
Oh, the statement is already there. So what I want to go right ahead is to highlight those areas which were pertinent and have enough for Honorable Seunga Seungu, goes like Seungu, to bring to this Honorable House and requiring a response. The most urgent was the press reports about the investigations. At page 3 of the statement, I inform this House that there are no investigations being carried out by the Inspector General of Government again about either the chairperson or any member of the Human Rights Commission or any staff. So there is no investigation taking place at the Human Rights Commission. And however, I need to draw your attention to Article 227 of the Constitution, where the Inspector General of Government enjoys independence and is not subject to the directions or control of any person or authority, and only responsible to this Parliament. In light of that provision, if the IGG eventually carries out investigations in the Human Rights Commission, and as I've stated, no investigations are being carried out, then that report will come to this Honorable Parliament. Now there have been reports that the chairperson has resigned. Right Honorable Speaker and members, I wish to inform the House that the chairperson of the Human Rights Commission, Honorable Mariam Fazat Wangadia, submitted a notice of resignation to appointing authority, that is His Excellency the President of Uganda, on 6th July 2026. I wish to highlight that a notice to resign does not amount to resignation, but is merely intended to communicate the desire to resign and cannot be treated as a resignation. I wish to add that Honorable Mariam Fazat Wandaja remains the substantive chairperson of the Commission until she tenders in a letter of resignation to the appointing authority, and the resignation is accepted. Therefore, Right Honorable Speaker, I want to affirm to this House that the Commission, the Uganda Human Rights Commission, its operations are not in any way distorted. The Commission continues to operate and perform its mandate in accordance with the law. I beg to submit, Right Honorable Speaker.
Thank you. Yes, Honorable Sewungu. Are you going to debate notice of resignation or resignation?
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. Mr. Speaker, sir, allow me to thank the Minister, the Attorney General, for being on dot. When I raised this matter, he promised to report back, and he has done so. And indeed, Mr. Speaker, allow me to thank the ministers of this term. Their performance is good so far. And when you hear Sewungu thanking you, don't think it's a simple matter. Even the previous speakers, matters being raised, they are bringing them. But it is interesting that the Attorney General is contradicting himself. It is within your own statement. And that's why normally we insist that you continue, you read your statement as you uploaded it on the system. Within your statement itself, you have stated that Inspector General of Police, the IGG is inspecting the Human Rights Commission. And you are stating again, she's not being investigated. You've talked about tendering in notice of resignation. But remember, Mr. Speaker, sir, that these days, even in the court, we use electronic methods, even audio visuals. However, my main interest, Mr. Speaker, is not about resignation. By the time I raised this matter, the Human Rights Commission chairperson had not resigned. But my interest is on Chapter 4 of the Constitution. Chapter 4 of the Constitution, which is the core value of Uganda's Constitution. And specifically, Mr. Attorney General, through the Speaker, address yourself to Article 52 and 53 of the Constitution. Most of the work,
I insist that you read what you are reading on record.
You know, he was trying to remind me how we used to work together before he became a minister. And Mr. Speaker, sir, Mr. Speaker, all the issues being raised by our leader of opposition, which are being consumed by the public, are the duties of the Human Rights Commission. They are the duties of the Human Rights Commission. If we are looking for Mwanga Chivumbi, we are looking for the member has talked about and so many others. It is the duty under Article 52 of the Constitution that the Human Rights Commission has all those powers to look for all those people and investigate. But here we are now. There is bickering in the Human Rights Commission. Bickering. Others are talking about people suffering with AIDS, which is against the HIV Act again, because you cannot subject someone to torture being employed by a government because he's HIV positive, then you have to die.
Thank you, Honorable.
So as I conclude, Mr. Speaker, I would pray through you to the Attorney General and the leader of government business, go back to the appointing authority and make this commission be what it's supposed to be. Otherwise, it is shameful. And people cannot address their issues to an office, an entity, which is also bickering itself. They are going there for remedies, but there are no remedies within the institution that is within government. I beg to rest my issue. But thank you.
I think government take note that Honorable Sewungu and others are not satisfied by the performance of the Uganda Human Rights Commission. You want, please, let's move. Guidance, if you want to guide the speaker?
Thank you very much, Right Honourable Speaker. I'm seeking guidance from you, Right Honourable. We are in a time of where we are witnessing human rights abuse every day. Right Honourable Speaker, this engagement of the chairperson of the commission when she went out in the media, it tells a very big story within the Human Rights Commission. Right Honourable Speaker, the Auditor General's report, the one we are considering for the last financial year, indicated that that commission has over 1,000 cases that have been with them for over 20 years. Right Honourable Speaker, when I saw this matter on the order paper, I really never thought it was a matter to answer Honourable Sewungu's matter of national importance. I want to seek your guidance, Right Honourable, whether it is not right that this House gets a time when a proper statement about matters of human rights and the Human Rights Commission are brought and we debate them here, Right Honorable Speaker. We are chanced that we have the representative of the Army, and we are chanced we have them here on that day. Although they are listening posts most of the time, they could also participate in the debate about human rights abuse. Right Honorable Speaker, I need your guidance on that. Thank you.
Thank you, Honorable Mahmoud. But the issue of human rights is as critical as each one of us is. I think I would love to see in this House where we shall be able to debate the laws on human rights and how we can balance the balancing of the right of the person who is a victim, and we define who is a victim, and then also we balance the rights of those who have been apprehended. There are those who have been, those who are aggrieved, who are the complainants. There is the issue of balancing of rights. When does human rights start to be human rights? That when you commit an offense and you are apprehended, the human rights you still should be accorded the same constitutional protection that is enshrined in the Constitution. Now, when that is not accorded, that's when you get to hear people saying this one is abducted. I don't believe in that language because I was somewhere else. So, Honorable Leader of Government Business, let's find time one day in this House and we debate all matters pertaining to human rights. So that we come, Uganda has made a lot of progress on these matters of human rights. We should not lose them out. I think we can dedicate a day that we can speak our lungs out. That is if the heart is deceitful. We shouldn't use them. We can speak using either our kidneys, because the kidneys filter, so that we can be honest with one another that what is human rights? Who should define for that? Is there anything different from the law? If it is what is the law, you know, how do we balance criminality and human rights? Honorable Boto, what were you saying?
Right Honorable Speaker, I thank you. Right Honorable Speaker, I believe your last statement spoke my mind, and that was the procedural issue that I was raising. Right Honorable Speaker, as you're aware, and I do acknowledge that there are many issues with respect to human rights, but this matter had been previously brought before Parliament, and it was referred to the Committee of Legal and Parliamentary Affairs. I see the desire to debate this matter as a big house, but the procedural issue I was interested in is that would it not be proper, given that this matter is now the first business before Legal and Parliamentary Affairs Committee, that all the interested parties come here, we get a comprehensive report on all what has been raised and even what had been referred, so that we can have a very good debate here. That was the procedural guidance I was seeking, but I think you've guided that way. Thank you.
Thank you. And then that debate will be, I think yesterday, the 27th Human Rights Report was referred to Legal and Parliamentary Affairs, and you are supposed to report back. When you bring back that report, we shall not crowd the order paper. Let everybody come here. Let's Parliament to be known that one day we set aside the day to debate human rights, because we are all humans. Now, the Shadow Attorney General, you have a right of reply right now. Reply the real Attorney General.
Yes. I thank you, Mr. Speaker. Mr. Speaker, in case I contradict your statement. Kindly forgive me. It's not intended. But
it will be intended because you've already intended.
Mr. Speaker, this is my humble proposal that an ad hoc committee or one of our committees, like human rights, the one in charge of human rights, yes, be assigned the duty to investigate, to probe into the affairs of Uganda Human Rights Commission. Mr. Speaker, to be sincere, there is bickering, there are disputes among the commissioners themselves. Sincerely, as Parliament, a democratic institution, we cannot sit down and look on. We must intervene, Mr. Speaker. When we get the report from that committee, in case, Mr. Speaker, you allow the committee to be assigned, it will be the basis for our debate, Mr. Speaker. I beg to submit.
Okay. Posidi has already left. But we are speaking about the same thing, and we need to move. The aspect of human rights, we cannot overemphasize it. That legal committee is that human rights, by the way, bickering between the commissioners or among the commissioners. This is one of the agencies probably you've heard that there's bickering. But there are so many bickering institutions. If we go on investigating, it's like when you pass by a neighbor's home and you hear they're quarreling and you stop by. You want to inquire. You will hear again another neighbor.
Yes.
But the point which has been made is that this is affecting the performance of the Human Rights Commission as an institution. And we believe that the relevant committee is at liberty to invite the Human Rights Commission team to come and answer a few of the issues. And when they bring the report, we can go on. Please, can we go to the next?
Item 3.2, statement on the situation on malaria in the country.
Yes, Honorable Minister of Health, this was a matter raised by Honorable Andrew. Yes, listen attentively.
Thank you very much, Right Honorable Speaker. It is also my maiden speech when you are in the chair. This time, I also extend a word of congratulations to you. And the Honorable Sewungu is reminding me to receive and appreciate the leaders of the Washiga community from Kanungu. I want to welcome my leaders from Kanungu. We had already welcomed them. So, Right Honorable Speaker and Honorable Members, yesterday, the 14th of July, 2026, the Honorable Karuya Kiza Andrew, Member of Parliament for Chiguru South, raised the matter of national importance regarding the death of learners at Makerere College School, Mengo Senior Secondary School, and Gayaza High School, which he attributed to a suspected new strain of malaria. I undertook in my initial response yesterday to this House to come up with a comprehensive statement over the matter, and that's why I am here. I think also the Honorable Namboze of Mkono had also raised that matter on the list of issues of national importance yesterday. So on behalf of the government of Uganda and the Ministry of Health in particular, I extend our deepest condolences to the families, guardians, school communities, and fellow learners of the 4 learners who have tragically lost their lives, and to the families affected by the other recent incidents at the Naria Secondary School, Ndeje Secondary School, Katakwi Secondary School, and Kachiri Secondary School. No parent should send a child to school and receive news of this nature. So we convey our condolences to the families. This statement sets out first the factual position on the reported death. Second, the technical explanation for why school-age children are presenting with severe malaria. Third, I will also speak to whether there is a new or more virulent parasite strain responsible for these deaths. And fourth, I will also speak about the measures government has already put in place and the commitments that I want to make before this Parliament. Let me now speak to the factual position on the reported death, and the statement is loaded on the iPads. The Ministry of Health confirms that 4 learners have died in the Kampala metropolitan area following severe malaria. 2 at Makerere College School, 1 at Mengo Senior Secondary School, and 1 at Gayaza High School. And for completeness, and to avoid the conflation of unrelated incidents in the public discourse, we also want to press on record that separate recent learner deaths also occurred in other schools, but these deaths were not related to this surge in malaria and are not part of this malaria cluster. I have provided a table that indicates the number of deaths in the various schools. Makerere College School, the cause of death of the 2 learners was due to severe malaria. Mengo Senior Secondary School, 1 child died due to severe malaria. In Gayaza High School, 1 learner also died due to severe malaria. In Inaria Secondary School, we lost 1 learner due to suicide, and this was not related to malaria. In Ndeje Secondary School, we lost 1 learner, and the death was secondary to trauma. This also was not related to malaria. In Katakwi Secondary School, the student died due to road traffic accident. And in Kachiri Secondary School, also it was due to the road traffic accident. Honorable members will note that the 4 malaria-related deaths are concentrated in Kampala metropolitan area, a historically low transmission zone. And I will speak to this later what it means. This geographic pattern is central to the ministry's technical assessment below and is not on the current evidence indicative of a nationwide surge in malaria mortality among school-age children. In other words, we are saying there is no nationwide surge in malaria infections, but these deaths occurring among our children, our learners, largely in the Kampala greater metropolitan area, because it's a low transmission zone and the learners do not have the immunological competence to fight off malaria, as I will explain. Honorable members, Right Honorable Speaker, let me provide the technical explanation why school-age children in urban areas have an elevated risk of malaria. And the question which is being posed, is this a new or more dangerous strain of malaria or not? Right Honorable Speaker, I want to address this question directly and without ambiguity, because it is a question that has understandably alarmed parents and the public. Uganda routinely conducts genomic surveillance of circulating malaria parasites through the National Malaria Control Division in collaboration with research partners. Genomic surveillance refers to the analysis of genetics of the parasites to see whether what is causing this outbreak or infection is different genetically from the other parasites. So we usually carry out those assessments and analysis. And this surveillance has not detected any change in the virulence of the parasites currently circulating in the country. Virulence means the ability to cause disease and in a more aggressive manner. So the analysis we have done doesn't show that there is a change in the type of parasites causing these infections among our children. So Plasmodium falciparum, which is the parasite which causes malaria, remains as it has for decades the dominant species in Uganda and accounts for approximately 97% of infections, and it is well established as the species responsible for the most severe forms of the disease. So what I'm saying is that what has killed these learners is the same type of parasite which ordinarily causes malaria. It's not a new strain that has caused this. So on the basis of the current genomic and clinical surveillance data, the ministry's technical position is that there is no evidence of a new malaria strain driving these deaths. So I am just alluding the fears because the issue being raised was that there is a new strain of malaria parasites. And I'm saying, no, it is the ordinary parasite that is causing these deaths. So the question then is, why then are school-age children dying? And I'm going to answer that. The explanation lies not in the parasite, but rather in the immunological profile of the affected population. That's the ability of the body to defend itself against the malaria. That's what I mean by immunological profile. Uganda's sustained investment in malaria control over the past 2 decades, and the measures include long-lasting insecticide nets, and I hope all of you sleep under mosquito nets as members of parliament. If you don't, inform me as the Minister of Health. The other measures are indoor residual spraying, which have been using, and also improved case management. These measures, among others, have substantially reduced transmission in urban and highland areas, including the Kampala metropolitan area. I am saying highland areas and Kampala because these are areas where transmission is usually low. They are not malaria-prone areas. And in such places, you'll find the people do not have acquired immunity against infection because they are not exposed. Now, for those who come from areas where there's a lot of malaria, you get that immunity, the defense system in your body. But if you are from an area, Kampala, highland areas, because there is no high frequency of malaria, then your body doesn't develop enough defense against it. And when you get the attack, then it becomes very severe. And this is what is causing the problem in the children. So this is, on its own terms, a public health success. Success meaning the other interventions we have been providing. However, it has produced a well-documented epidemiological paradox that children growing up in these low transmission areas are exposed to malaria parasites less frequently in early childhood and therefore do not build up the same level of acquired immunity as children in high transmission rural areas. And that's the explanation I am giving. That children who are in areas with high density of malaria, they develop immunity early enough. But those from areas where malaria is not of high prevalence, they don't develop adequate defense systems in the body. And those areas include Kampala and the greater metropolitan areas, and some highland areas like Chigezi, the Bugisu areas. So, and that's the problem here we are facing, that the children affected had a low immunity because they are not exposed to malaria in their early ages.
Honorable Minister, do you want to go to the Minister of Health response? I know Honorable Kaluya is already nodding because you've used a lot of terminologies. That's the problem of making a PhD holder to be a Minister of Health. Can you go to page 3, 4?
Okay, let me paraphrase the statements without reading each one.
Okay.
And finish in a few minutes. So I think I have provided the explanation that it's not a new strain, but rather it's because the children were not exposed to malaria in their early stages of life. And now when they get an attack, it becomes very severe. Maybe allow me to read that statement, the next one, then I will summarize the response.
I know that you're, yes.
So on page 2.
Build it up.
So the practical consequence is that a school-age child in a low transmission area who contracts malaria has little or no background immunity to slow the progression of the disease. And where a child with high acquired immunity might experience a mild self-limiting illness, an immunologically naive child can progress from first symptoms to severe malaria, including cerebral malaria and severe anemia, within 24 hours, and from severe malaria to death within a further 2 hours if emergency treatment is not accessed at the time. So there will be a difference between a child from a malaria-prone area and a child from an area where malaria is low when they get an attack. It becomes much more severe because they don't have a strong built-in defense system. But let me also add, Right Honorable Speaker, that there are factors, for purposes of information, which attract mosquitoes to an individual. For instance, a pregnant woman attracts mosquitoes compared to one who is not pregnant. There is also...
You may have to explain...
Yes, I can. There is also evidence.
Is it about the size of stomach, like for general kidding there? Or?
There is also evidence, Right Honorable Speaker, that if you are consuming alcohol, especially beer, you also attract mosquitoes. Yes. So if I sit with you and I am taking juice, and for you are taking beer, and there are mosquitoes around, you will get more bites of mosquitoes compared to me who is taking water or juice. This is science. Why? There are factors. Mosquitoes get attracted to the amount of carbon dioxide you exhale. Number 2, when you have raised the body temperature, that also attracts mosquitoes. Number 3, if you sweat, if you are sweating, you see people taking beer in a bar can bring sweat. Now sweat, in that situation, both for pregnant women and even those taking alcohol, it has some chemicals, particularly lactic acid, uric acid, and ammonia, which attracts mosquitoes. This is evidence to research. You can read it. It is documented. It is documented. So that's why when we have a campaign against malaria, we focus on pregnant women, children, but also children and pregnant women produce other biological substances called pheromones, which attract mosquitoes. So this is information which we factor in our communication so that the public understands. Briefly, what has been our response as Minister of Health? Right Honorable Speaker, I am not discouraging you from taking the bitter thing, but I'm saying when you take it, beware that the mosquitoes are looking for you. So you can take it from inside the room or have a mosquito repellent.
Honorable Minister, could it be possible that mosquitoes are attracted to those who take alcohol because they wouldn't feel it? They wouldn't mind. And so they cannot be killed? Mosquito could be that wise, you know, because somebody taking alcohol is so preoccupied with other things. But go on, you're making very good points. Yeah.
No, it's because the mosquitoes also want the alcohol, and as you take it, you are releasing some products which now attract, so they also share on the bottle. On the bottle.
Thank you, Minister.
With permission of the Speaker, I can.
It's you, you're on floor.
It is me, but
Thank,
there is plenty
thank
of
you,
time.
Honorable Minister. I agree with you 100% that that challenge, but I want you to put this one clear about these 4 cases. I want to know about the diagnosis, whether they were diagnosed in time. Secondly, how they were managed, if they managed the malaria very well. And thirdly, about the...
Honorable Member, we are going to give some few minutes for, allow the Minister to yeah.
Thank you so much.
Yeah.
I will answer, Honorable Member, I will answer those questions as I read the response of the Ministry. I was coming to that. So, right, Honorable Speaker, like I was saying, protecting school-age children requires action across 6 areas. 1, risk communication and community engagement. Number 2, vector control in and around school environments. Number 3, early diagnosis and treatment. Number 4, emergency referral for severe cases. Number 5, enhanced school health workforce capacity and a functioning school-based surveillance system. And I just want to briefly report on the progress on these areas. The Ministry of Health, working with the Ministry of Education and Sports, has established a multi-sector task force structured around 4 pillars: coordination and governance, prevention and case management, risk communication and community engagement, and school-based surveillance. And a situation analysis has been completed to establish the burden of malaria, the total cases, severe cases, and deaths among school-age children, providing the evidence base for this response. Let me quickly go through some of the joint actions that we have taken together with the Ministry of Education and
Honorable
Sports.
MP Ekuru. Alex, are you in? You're blocking the way. There is an emergency. Go on. And next time there is Sergeant at Arms, you don't need to bring me this thing. This is what local village MCs do. Please.
The parking problem.
Order, order. That honorable Minister, please.
Right, Honorable Speaker, we are working with the Ministry of Education and Sports, and we have put in place a number of measures, which include, among others, a rapid malaria risk assessment, including a confidential inquiry commencing with the 4 affected schools. So we are investigating, getting deeper, what could have been the problem. We have also instituted key risk communication and prevention messages to schools. I have attached to my statement a guidance note we have given to all schools in Uganda regarding malaria, what it is, the do's and don'ts, and what should schools do. I have attached it to this statement. And we have developed it together with the Ministry of Education and Sports. We are also reactivating the school health surveillance and reporting regarding malaria and other illnesses, but also we have instituted the mandatory use of a terminal assessment form as a standardized screening tool for learners, and also introduced the school health facility linkage form to formalize and speed up referral pathways, as well as we are now functionalizing the sick base and also recruiting of health workers, especially school nurses in all the schools, among others. as part of the way forward, that we shall complete the confidential inquiry which we are carrying out in the schools, starting with these where our learners died, and we shall share the results. I'm also going to issue a ministerial circular to all schools on malaria and other illnesses in schools. We are also starting on the recruitment and deployment of nurses, school nurses, and health workers in all our schools in Uganda, and also working on strengthening emergency referral systems within schools so that we link the schools and the nearest health facilities so that situations like these where children fall sick, they can be referred at the earliest to avoid some of these deaths like we have witnessed. And also we are developing a costed plan which we shall share on how we can manage malaria and other health challenges in our school populations, Right Honorable Speaker. So we are on top of the situation, and I pledge that I will continuously update Parliament on all the actions we are undertaking. But once again, we convey our condolences to the families, and going forward, we shall ensure that we strengthen the system so that our children do not die needlessly when we send them to schools. Thank you very much, Right Honorable Speaker.
Thank you, Honorable Pitogwa. The Minister of Education.
Your Excellency, first of all, I want to begin. Right Honorable Speaker, Right Honorable Speaker and honorable colleagues,
I refuse to be excited about that.
Me and you know my sector and where I am. In most times, I am privileged to address the head of state. So I want to sincerely apologize to you. Right Honorable Speaker, on my own behalf, allow me to congratulate you for becoming the Speaker of the Fellows Parliament. Congratulations. In line with the document or the presentation of the Minister, allow me first confirm and agree that this statement was a consultative between the Minister of Health and the Minister of Education and Sports. However, I have one area where I want the record to be corrected. In Katakwi, where I come from, and in the constituency where I represent, the alleged death of a kid, for the record, is not true. Secondly, it is true one driver of a school bus of Amuria High School died when they were transporting our children for a school excursion to Entebbe Airport. And that school is also called St. Paul's Comprehensive Secondary School in Katakwi, in Ngariam constituency. I want to thank the health team from Iganga and Jinja Regional Referral Hospital for attending to our children, who up to now, some of them are still receiving treatment, but none of them has died. That is for the record. I thank you so much.
Thank you very much, Honorable Bariomusi. Your explanation would not attract a lot of debate, but I want to give to 4 people, medical people. But before the medical person comes, let me get Honorable Kaluya. Please, if you are traditionalist.
For PLU.
Okay. I don't know why people are having noog about that.
Right Honorable Speaker,
Yeah.
I want to thank the Honorable Minister for a very wonderful and elaborative response over the matter that I raised as a matter of national importance over the death of some students who succumbed to malaria. It is very good that he has allayed our fears, whereby we thought there was a new strain of malaria in the country. It gives us a lot of comfort, both as parents and as leaders, that we don't have to worry so much about what is going on. However, we just need to improve on how we combat the malaria itself.
Thank you.
Right Honorable Speaker, when I raised the matter, I had prayers, and I want to affirm that the Honorable Minister has ably answered all the prayers that I raised, and I beg to thank him so much. Thank you, Right Honorable Speaker.
Thank you. And I want to, on this note, thank the front bench. Join the Honorable Sewungu. If we continue this way, this Uganda will be different. Next, Honorable Emis. Shadow Minister Health is where? Please, traditional healers, don't speak now.
Thank you very much, Right Honorable Speaker. The matter on malaria yesterday was raised. Honorable Speaker, malaria remains the cause of mortality within the population. Approximately 10% of the sicknesses or checks that are done in OPDs consist of malaria, particularly in West Nile, zeroing it to Arua Central and Oli Health Center. That serves 3 international countries, that is Southern Sudan, Central Africa, Congo, and even Uganda itself, where we have got over 24,000 asylum seekers, where monthly we are having 25,000 patients that come for outpatient services there. And it has gotten a burden, the malaria issue has got a burden on the little resources that we have in this nation. I am now putting my prayer that there must be emergency supplementary financing budget to handle, because we have the issues of the RTDs, we have the issues of injectables that have really been affected with the malaria issues. So my prayer is that the Minister of Finance should make sure that we must have supplementary budget that is to be used to have the issues of malaria to be addressed in these areas that have got the cases. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Minister. Take note. Dr. Chankwanzi.
I thank you so much for that wonderful memory, Right Honorable Speaker. First and foremost, I would like to credit my government for the tremendous work well done in the fight against malaria. That has been great. Secondly, I would like to credit my minister for the mouth-watering ministerial statement he has just read out. But the following observations must be taken off, Right Honorable Speaker. Number one, as an active practitioner, these are the case series we are coming across. You come across a child or even an adult who has been managed with a first-line treatment and is not cured, has gone on to a third-line treatment or even second-line, third-line, not cured. That alone should speak a little louder to us as the government now. We shouldn't in any way hide our heads like the ostrich, but we should rather be a little more vigilant, widely vigilant. Why? The Minister for Health, he knows this, that within our surveillance system, in the genomics, we've already captured a mutation of K13, which is one of those genes that the malaria parasite uses to make sure that it dodges the killing power of the drugs we have today. Because we agreed as a nation to shift to our first-line treatment for malaria, being the so-called ACTs, Those are the artemisinin combined treatments we use. But now that mutation of a gene has been picked within our population. True, what is telling us that these are the cases we've had of death that reported are coming from a low malaria endemic region, yes, and therefore the immunity is not good enough, yes, but we shouldn't forget that. And also, we should remember as a nation, when we were shifting from chloroquine and quinine to ACTs, it all started like this. Cases of resistance here and there. So we should institute a team. Actually, first and foremost, a parliamentary statement should be as follows. Us, creating a situation whereby there is more financing to the genomic surveillance team. More financing should also be going to the following major laboratories that are helping us in history.
You want to lower your microphone a bit? Yes.
The one of Makerere University, the one of Uganda Virus Research Institute, and the one he has talked about of the malaria control division that we do have. But when we increase finances to them, that will enable them actually have a high rate of picking out those cases of resistance. That's number one. Number two, we should also remember, each one of us, wherever we are coming from, we are challenged. The presence of those services actually at the different health facilities. We are fighting situations. I'll give you a case in point. When you look at Intwetwe Health Center 4, when you look at the budget, whatever comes up, it comes in time. The government provides it by monthly supply of drugs and all these other test kits and whatnot. But you know what is happening right there? Whatever they apply, whatever they supply on the ground to work for 60 days, it is exhausted within 11 days. That tells you we have to revisit our budget and pay more emphasis on issues concerning stock, the kits and the drugs for against malaria.
Thank you.
And lastly, as I conclude, Right Honourable Speaker.
Honourable Member, keep it short.
All right. Yeah. As I conclude, Right Honourable Speaker, we should also ensure that on the ground, as we give these drugs or we make them available, we should ensure also that the facilities which we upgraded and we don't have the functional machinery within and also the staffing norms, we actually come up and we put the staffs there and also the machineries within those facilities. Thank you so much, Great Honourable Speaker.
The medical doctors are giving us a lot of time. Let me get some traditional healer. Honourable Bangura. Honourable Bangura, then Honourable Naluima, and Honourable Pio.
Thank you very much, Right Honourable Speaker. Right Honourable Speaker, I want to thank
the shadow health should prepare, yes, and that should be the end. We go to the main debate, yeah.
Right Honourable Speaker, I want to thank the Honourable Andrew Kaluya for raising this issue yesterday, but also thank the Honourable Minister who has ably responded to this very important issue that was raised. Right Honourable Speaker, I want to thank government of Uganda. In my community, I say this with utmost good faith. On the 19th and the 20th of June, that is last month, we had a very big camp, health camp, that was run by Caring Hands International Ministries, supported by over 73 medical personalities from across the country, being led by the team from Mulago. And those people examined over 1,000 patients who responded. And when I went to close that camp, I was surprised by the report that I was given. They thought they were coming to attend to many malaria cases. They told me of over 1,000 tests they ran, they did not realize any malaria case. I want to thank government for that. However, what they told me, which should also be of interest to the minister and the whole medical fraternity, that 47% of the people they tested had non-communicable diseases. So it means, as we are looking at malaria as one of the key killers, as it has been known in the past, we are also facing other challenges that are now eating our community slowly but surely. The non-communicable diseases that they emphasized on was diabetes, was high blood pressure, as among others. So finally, Right Honorable Speaker, I want to request the Minister here and all of us as Parliament that up to now we have sub-counties in our communities, in our constituencies, that don't have health center 3s. So I want to request the Honorable Minister, as you bring in your work plans, which we manage here as Parliament, let's bridge that gap of all sub-counties in the country that don't have health center 3s in order to take services closer to our people. Thank you very much.
Thank you. The Minister wants to respond immediately. Yeah. The Shadow Minister will come, but you see, let the Minister answer a little bit, because he will give you the clarification. Yeah.
Okay, thank you very much, Right Honorable Speaker, and honorable members, for the interest you have in matters of health, because they touch all of us and our constituents. I just wanted to make 2 comments, Right Honorable Speaker. That as a Minister of Health, I pledge to give you as much information as possible regarding what we are doing to address the challenge of health care in this country. And I will request you, Right Honorable Speaker, if the order paper permits, for tomorrow, I update members of Parliament on the Ebola outbreak, how far we have gone in containing it. If the order paper allows, I will work with the clerk and your office, if the order paper allows. Secondly, I know the honorable members have many questions to do with health, especially in our constituencies. And I receive many members of Parliament who inquire about health centers and many programs. I want to request that I want to work with your office, Right Honorable Speaker, that we get a day or 2 and we do a workshop for members of Parliament. I bring all my technical team from the ministry, and then we update you on what the ministry is doing to address the disease burden in this country. The communicable diseases, non-communicable diseases, neglected tropical illnesses, that's what I will allow you. The cancer, the Heart Institute, what's doing, the plans we have to upgrade health centers, how many sub-counties do we have that do not have health center 3, and what plans do we have? How are we planning to provide ambulances to constituencies which do not have? Because now we can't exhaust that debate in a sitting because of the time limitation. So I beg that I work with your office, you give us time, we do a workshop, and then we bring all the Ministry of Health technocrats, and then we engage and give you the answers, so that as we start this term, you know what government is planning to address the health challenges in our constituencies.
Okay.
I take
Honorable Naruyima, and you are speaking for the...
Speaker, all these incidents, most of them, they happened in the area I represent.
Oh, you are the mother. Yeah.
Yes, Mr. Speaker. Thank you, Mr. Speaker. First of all, I would like we correct our data as Parliament. The school is Mwebaze High School in Kachiri, and it's found in Wakiso District. And also, just to add on, the matter, you hinted on the matter of Nalia SS in Weyogere. That also had a suicidal death. Since, Mr. Speaker, our Honourable Minister has asked for time, I only pray that as it comes on, as we get that very workshop, he also starts right now to handle the matter of mental health in schools, because it's something they are living out somehow, and it's affecting many of our children. Our children are overloaded, they are reading hard, they are doing a lot. So the Ministry of Health and Education, they have to work together to see that we have those counseling services and the children are handled well. I thank you so much.
Yes, mental health is a serious concern. Honorable Ministers of Health and Education, you will need to formulate Honorable Minister of Education, you have something? Then General Kavuma, you come and there is a traditional healer here we shall conclude with. Yeah.
Right Honorable Speaker, first of all, I thank the MP of Wakiso. As a sector of education, we have been issuing circulars and we have communicated to almost all schools in the country. There's one biggest challenge which now goes to us, the parents. And this is where we need your indulgence. Some of us are part and parcel of the problem affecting our children. A case in point is where you go for visitation with a helicopter, particularly you give your kid an helicopter to go to school. I'm speaking as a minister of the sector. Secondly, some of you go, because it's a birthday of your kid, you go and splash money, throwing it before other children. Friends, what happens to others who do not have access to this kind of money? And tomorrow you are the same person who denies that kid the same money, and yet the kid, you've made that kid get used to this money. So I want really to appeal to all of us. We are all stakeholders regarding matters of education. And it is our responsibility to get out and talk to our people, talk to our constituents, to behave in line with the guidelines we have issued. Honorable Speaker, I will be able to lay on table the circular guidelines we have issued at the Ministry of Education and Sport to all districts, schools across the country. Because we did it in the last parliament, I can again be able to issue it so that we get out. But I welcome the initiative of saying we get out and talk about mental health. But it's our responsibility as members of parliament. I thank you so much.
General Kavuma, Honorable General Kavuma, give the military precision to this matter.
Thank you very much, Right Honorable Speaker, for giving me this opportunity. But let me, before I make my submission, join those who spoke before me to congratulate you for being a Speaker of the Toronto Parliament. Congratulations. Number two, on the matter, I'm not a doctor, but I'm a reader, I'm a parent, and I have life. Today, the House is debating on malaria. But I don't think it is only malaria that is killing Ugandans. So many, but this one was maybe special because it killed children. And malaria has been killing children, by the way, for a very long time. It is still, I think, the topmost killer disease in Uganda. However, Ugandans, if you do research, even in the region, we lose a lot of people because of quite a number of illnesses and problems. And I've been trying to do some research to find out why in Uganda, speakers, ministers, PSCs, generals, cancer. Why? Why in Uganda? And my research revealed two main issues. Number one, Right Honorable Speaker, is that 98% of Ugandans do not go for periodic and regular medical checkups. That is a fact. We live on medication. You get headache, you go to the nearest pharmacy. The pharmacist prescribes some drugs, you go home. When the pain reduces, you don't even finish that drug they gave you. That's why you see every 2 kilometers there is a new pharmacy, because pharmacies make a lot of money out of us, or drug shops. And if you check, for us who are here, if you reflect what is in your bedroom, you find all of us having many pharmacies in our bedrooms and houses because of self-medication. Now, that is a problem to all of us. But number two, Right Honorable Speaker, is even the 2% that try to find out how they are, to check regularly, do not get the correct diagnosis. That is also another huge problem. If you pick 10 people from this parliament and you send them to the famous hospitals in Kampala here. You go to Mulago, they'll take your blood and whatever, they'll give you results. If you go to Nakasero and test for the same, different results. If you go to IHK, they give different results. Now, where is the problem? You have issues, they say it is pneumonia, mild pneumonia. They give you a sack of antibiotics. You finish them, the pain comes back. You go to another hospital, it is ulcers. They give you another sack of antibiotics. You finish them, the pain comes back, you go to another hospital. It is... Now, those, Right Honorable Speaker, those who afford, when they go to our neighbor here in the Aga Khan, which takes only 50 minutes from here, they check you, they find you have cancer and it is at stage 4. So my question is, where is it the machines? Where do we buy these machines? Is it the people that read the outcome of the machines? Where is the problem? So my players are, Right Honorable Speaker, my two players is, we are leaders, you are here as a house, you represent people. Please go back and sensitize and mobilize your people, the people you lead, the people that elected you to come here, to go for regular and periodic medical checkup. Number 2 player is the Minister of Education should look at the diagnosis issue. Where is the challenge? I beg to submit.
Yes, traditional healer. Honorable Minister, note down, because the Shadow Minister of Health is going to give some statement and you'll wrap it up. The traditional healer is doing well. Honorable Lino.
Thank you, Right Honorable Speaker. Mine is just a suggestion. In our secondary schools, primary schools, boarding, these schools majorly have sick bays with a nurse, but they do not have laboratory technologists, because most of the time when kids are sick or children are sick, the nurse just assumes. So I want to suggest to Ministry of Education and Health, if they can come up with a policy insisting that schools must recruit a lab technologist, and the schools should buy simple microscope to at least carry out some tests, because diagnosis is the most important thing. It helps you to understand and know what disease a child is suffering from. So I would request the Minister of Education and the Health to come up with a policy so that all our secondary boarding schools have at least simple laboratories. Thank you.
You must take that recommendation from a traditional healer very seriously. Because they have tried to do guesswork, they have seen more people dying. Honorable Aisha. Yes? And then Shadow Minister, and then the real Minister closes.
Thank you so
I don't know who
much.
started the issue of shadow and what. Yeah.
Thank you so much, Mr. Speaker. I want to thank the previous speakers. First of all, I need to clarify that the prevalence is no longer 10%. Those are statistics of 2019. And it has actually increased. And many of these malaria cases are actually in schools, secondary schools, primary schools. And like my colleague has mentioned, the treatment method, that's where the problem is. They give them Panadol, headache Panadol alone. And finally, I also wanted to add that unfortunately, blood group O positive are also very prone to mosquito bites and malaria. Thank you so much.
Shadow Minister of Health.
Thank you, Right Honorable Speaker.
2 minutes. By the way, you are too generous with time. We have the next time that, yeah.
Yes, thank you, Right Honorable Speaker. And I'm making a submission on behalf of Dr. Batua, Honorable Dr. Batua, who is away on official duty, and I stand in for him as Shadow Minister, Health. Right Honourable Speaker, while we appreciate the Minister's report, we must confront this malaria problem with green. Uganda remains trapped in a preventable crisis. Right Honourable Speaker, the Minister speaks, Dr. Beremusi, you speak of progress, but the Uganda Malaria Indicator Survey reveals a terrifying policy failure. The national prevalence has actually risen from 10% to 13%. In regions like Lango, Acholi, Karamoja, childhood infection rates are at a high as 60%. This is not progress. This is a national emergency. As Shadow Minister, we request and demand for an immediate policy reversal from passive malaria control to an aggressive elimination agenda. First, we must stop distribution of the obsolete standard pyrethroid nets that mosquitoes are now laughing at. The government must fully pivot to dual insecticide next generation nets like Chlorophyra treated nets, which have been proven by World Health Organization to slash transmission by 50%. Secondly, Honorable Minister, we request to institutionalize a mandatory indoor residual spraying, that is IRS, in public facilities, specifically boarding schools, to protect our children where they are most vulnerable. Finally, Right Honourable Speaker, we cannot eradicate malaria on a beggar's budget. We demand a shift from total dependency on foreign donors to dedicated domestic health financing. We must equip our village health teams and end the chronic fetal medicine stockouts in our health centers, and this is happening to all of us in our areas of jurisdiction. Right Honourable Speaker, we must stop managing malaria and start killing it. I beg to submit.
Thank you. There's somebody here who said he has a 1 minute thing about the vector. Honourable Sia. 1 minute. Oh, we are 1 minute.
Right Honourable Speaker.
A lawyer speaking about vector in 1 minute.
Yes. Right Honourable Speaker. I join my fellow members in congratulating you to that honourable seat. And I also want to thank my honourable brother for that great statement. Now, we have been talking about the parasite, but I understand that we can also look at the flip side of this coin, which is the vector. I understand there's a new vector in Uganda, which would probably in the future cause more difficulty in terms of fighting malaria, especially relating to the malaria tool. It bites during the day. That means bed nets will not work. It breeds during the dry season. That means the incidence of malaria during the dry season, which are normally low, will still be at a height. So these are some of the things that I would want to relate with my honourable minister, to look not just at the parasite site, but at the vector. I think it's called phenastas. And I think the type of malaria tools that we're using right now will become obsolete. There's drug resistance, there's insecticide resistance. Malaria is the single biggest killer in Uganda. If Uganda does not look at this question with detail, honourable members, our population will be exposed to a lot of difficulty. So that was the issue I just wanted to raise with my honourable minister.
Thank you. Honourable Minister of Health. What is the summation?
Thank you very much, Right Honourable Speaker. I have the capacity to give a technical response to the issues being raised, but I have a limitation of time. So that's why I requested that you provide, last time we do a workshop and be able to delve into details of what the honorable members are raising, including examining the policy on malaria, like my sister from Mukono is saying, is there a policy failure or not? All those issues, we can interrogate them when we have time. But the good thing, she's quoting from reports from government, all that information. But it's not true that the policy on malaria has failed per se. But we shall provide all those details. And also the previous speaker, we are doing a lot of research on malaria. We shall be able to share all those issues about vectors and many other transmission dynamics. What I can say is that we are going to work with the Ministry of Education and Sports to strengthen the school health program so that we address those issues of having laboratory technologies, the nurses, train them on how to diagnose and prescribe and manage all these cases, not only malaria, but other challenges which affect our children. The Minister of Education was reminding me that when the children are reporting for a new term, there is a form on their health which is supposed to be filled. But most parents ignore it. I think we shall keep reminding Uganda that they should fill it so that the school managers know the health concerns of this learner and they be able to attend to that learner. Finally, Right Honorable Speaker, maybe part of the response to the issues raised by Honorable Kavuma. The disease burden in Uganda, that will be very brief, is characterized by what we call communicable diseases. These are diseases which can be transmitted from one person to another, like malaria, HIV, diarrhea, Ebola, all these. But also non-communicable diseases. And we see a rise in both communicable and, most importantly, the non-communicable diseases. But also we have the neglected tropical diseases. Just 1 minute, I first finish my point. And we shall discuss with you the approaches and the reforms which we are instituting in the health sector to address this burden of disease. I can tell you that up to 70% of the diseases which afflict Ugandans are preventable. And we are going to mount a huge response on disease prevention and health promotion in the country. Straight from the center to our villages, we shall be giving you the strategies, but also strengthen clinical management of the diseases, including rehabilitation and the palliative care. And that's why you see us working day and night, visiting hospitals. And we are going to do both formal and informal visits to our hospitals to assess what is obtaining on the ground and be able to come up with reforms and strategies to improve health care in this country. So the assurance I am giving you is that we shall do everything possible. We need your support as Parliament to fix the health issues in this country because they affect all of us. Honorable Sewungu is dying with the point.
No, Honorable Sewungu is a traditional healer.
Please,
let's go to another. Yeah.
Maybe my response on malaria, what I didn't talk of is that we have now a malaria vaccine, which we are rolling out also among young people, including schools. And we shall discuss all these when we meet in the dialogue. Yes.
Okay.
So now, thank you very much, Right Honorable
Thank
Speaker.
you very much. And
I have to submit.
the people of Kanungo, now you know what you brought us. He's a very well-informed man. When you say, in Kanungo, you say the man is eating, but you see they are firing him things here. So, thank you very much. Clerk, next item.
Item 4, motion for a resolution of Parliament to express gratitude to His Excellency the President of the Republic of Uganda, Yoweri Kaguta Museveni, for the clear and precise exposition of government policy contained in the State of the Nation Address to Parliament of Uganda on 4th June 2026.
And this is how we are going to proceed. Uninterrupted 3 minutes. I will begin with the following. Number 1, Honorable Engineer Bigamba Kutbat, Chivale County. Honorable Bruce Balaba, Kabasa. Honorable Rugumayo Edison, and Honorable Ofono Pondo, older persons. This on this side. On this side, you listen. We shall have Honorable Bisaso Abdul, Kasanda South. We shall have Honorable Kaluya Andrew of Iganga. I don't know whether Iganga town or what. Chiguru North. Then we shall have Honorable Kutesa Patrick, MP Chimanya Kabonera. And then we shall have Honorable Auma Janet. So we shall go. You don't need to stand up unless I ask you to. Please, the debate issues now. No further guidance. No interruption. Where Engineer Katubat is not there, the next person, Honorable Bruce Balaba. Is he there? Yes. This is a structured way of debating.
Right Honorable, thank you so much. My name is Wakoli. I'm just seeking a clarification from your communication.
But how do you
we actually do not know how you have arrived at the names, and I'm wondering how we are going, because you guided ably that this is not a matter of national importance, and we thought that as your members were going to stand and pay tribute to the State of the Nation address. I'm just seeking, yes, Right Honorable.
Now you are quarreling.
I'm not.
A person who quarrels is the one who does not ask permission to speak. When permission is given to you, then you are debating. So there is a formality here. I want to dispose of what I have here, but then I will go back to those that may not have accessed the table, the offices. The whips are giving names to the chairperson, so to the speaker's office. So, Honorable Balaba, 3 minutes, uninterrupted.
Thank you very much, Mr. Speaker. My name is Bruce Baraba Kabasa, Member of Parliament for Rwanda County West. Mr. Speaker, I want to join the members who have spoken before in the previous days in thanking the President of Uganda for being clear in his statement to the country in the State of Nation address. Mr. Speaker, the President said many things, but he emphasized what he called the word. And Mr. Speaker, the President did indicate that without resources, he mobilized the people in the Cattle Corridor to engage in transformation from pastoralism to settlements and eventually to what we are seeing today as production and modernization of that community. Mr. Speaker, I want to relate this to what is happening in our country. In our country today, unlike when the President was engaged in the word, today there is an infrastructure. At the time he gave the word, there was no infrastructure for the civil service and the established structures to participate in mobilizing the people of Uganda. Today, we have a robust local government structure. We have civil servants at the parish and sub-county level, and we have members of parliament and councillors elected by the people of Uganda. The problem at hand, Mr. Speaker, is that the government of Uganda has not established a legal framework that coordinates the work of members of parliament, the work of councillors, together with the work of the technical people. As we speak now, Mr. Speaker, there are roads which are being launched in the country. There are hospitals which are being opened, health centers being opened across the country. And members of parliament are here and spectating on these processes. Mr. Speaker, the infrastructure of the ward that the NRM has established, especially after the introduction of UPE, is today disjointed. And in the process of disjointing this infrastructure, it becomes very difficult, Mr. Speaker, for the elected leaders and the local leaders to harmonize in the process of service delivery. Mr. Speaker, in very addition to what the President spoke about, it is important today that the government of Uganda, in implementing the address of the President, works out an organized structure where members of Parliament individually, without...
Next. Honorable Rugumayo, are you there? Honorable Fonopondo? Or I should pronounce it well. Honorable Rugumayo Edison, the MP in Toroko County.
Thank you, Right Honorable Speaker. First of all, I want to congratulate you, Right Honorable Speaker, and all members of Parliament upon our inauguration to the 12th Parliament. Honorable Speaker, I rise to applaud the President for his well-articulated and inspiring State of the Nation address. Honorable Speaker, the President delivered his message in his characteristic, very free and yet profound. He fixed himself within the story, generously sharing with us his past humble background. In his address, what I picked as most important was his decisive call for us all as Ugandans to shift, because in his story he told us of how he was raised in a nomadic pastoralist family. But his passion to change his family's circumstances is what drove him and sparked the birth of what we now have as the NRM. What I picked from his communication and his address is a call, a clear call for all of us as leaders and as the country to shift from our traditional systems of land use to the more modern and productive systems of land use, to abandon nomadism and free-range grazing, to now the most productive zero grazing and sedentary agriculture. Also, Right Honorable Speaker, the President urged us members, all of us, if possible, to move house to house or community to community, urging our members of communities to wake up and adopt effective land use systems. He also urged us to take advantage of the systems already in place by government, land tribunals, and other programs that the government has put in place, like the systematic land adjudication and certification programs, to make sure we solve the historical land injustices in the country. However, Right Honorable Speaker, as I listened to the President, I noted that whereas the President put emphasis on issues of rural transformation,
Honorable Ofono Opondo.
Thank you, Right Honorable Speaker, and may I too congratulate you, colleagues. Ofono Opondo is my name. I do associate myself with the address of the President. As usual, he was educative, he was mobilizing us. Because in this country there are people who think that the work of uplifting Uganda falls on other people's burden or shoulders and not theirs. And I hope the entire Parliament, the entire country, especially the leadership, will see that it is our joint effort that will lift the country. The President did mention the key foundations of the country: peace, security, and stability, without which nothing much can move. And I hope we, the leaders, particularly the MPs, do appreciate the President and the institutions that the NRM has built over the last 40 years. That way, they are capable of lifting Uganda and not slide back. What we need now is more focus in pinpointing areas of weakness in the country, particularly the things that afflict the common person. All of us members of parliament are members of our respective district councils. I would want to rally behind the President that we take interest in our respective local governments at the inception of policy and budgeting, so that we strengthen leadership at that level. If we do so, your work, our work as members of parliament at the top, will be much easier, because we shall find willing and capable allies to deliver the goods, the goodies, the services to the common person. Many of our problems, including election malpractices, arise because many of our people are in a state of deep want. And I hope, including our colleagues across the aisle, I can see Honorable Sewungu looking at me sympathetically. I am above 60 by the laws of Uganda. So,
Honorable Bisaso Abdul, you see, when you listen to other people, even if you think you're not going to speak, be in the house and listen how this state of the nation is being processed, so that when you get to speak, you pick one or two. Honorable Bisaso.
Thank you, Right Honorable Speaker. I rise to express my sincere gratitude to His Excellency the President for his clear, comprehensive, and inspiring State of the Nation address to this Parliament. Right Honorable Speaker, the address provided clear policy direction on this country's socio-economic transformation, security, infrastructure, industrialization, wealth creation, especially on PDM and Emyoga, and other government interventions. Right Honorable Speaker, as we appreciate the progress highlighted by the President, I respectfully wish to draw the attention of government on a few priorities, and a few priority areas affecting the people of Kassanda South constituency. First, I appeal for increased rural electrification. Many communities in Kassanda are in total darkness, and we know that power is very important and essential for value addition, small-scale industries, education, and improved livelihoods. Secondly, I request government to expand access to safe and clean water. Despite progress registered nationally, several villages in my constituency do not have water. Women and children move long distances to search for water, especially in Manyoga Second and other areas. Right Honorable Speaker, I wish to remind government as well of the urgent need to address the persistent land challenges between the landowners and the Vibanja holders. On infrastructure, Right Honorable Speaker, I respectfully remind the Ministry of Works and Transport to fulfill its commitment requiring Enago Uganda to tarmac the roads within Chiganda Town Council. This is due to the fact that most of the materials being used in the construction of this road come from this area. In the same spirit, Right Honorable Speaker, I once again appeal to government for the installation of speed humps, since many people have lost lives on that main road. As I conclude, I wish to convey
my heartfelt appreciation to His Excellency, because during that State of National Address, he recognized my contribution towards ZEMIOG as a Deputy National Coordinator. And I pray that this program continue and many other wealth creation programs. I beg to submit.
Thank you. Honorable Kaluya? Oh, he has gone to the lawyer. Honorable Kaluya means somebody who is on the side. Honorable MP, Honorable Kutesa Patrick Chimanya.
Thank you so much, Mr. Speaker. My name is Patrick Kutesa, also known as Omusamaria, representing the people of Chimanya Kabonera, Masaka City. Allow me to congratulate you, Mr. Speaker, upon achieving that big office. Honorable Speaker, I did not attend the State of National Address, but reading the newspapers, it rotated around agriculture, a docket that I serve as a shadow minister. Right, Honorable Speaker and colleague, you cannot talk about agriculture and don't talk about the handholds for our vulnerable villages. It is a dissatisfaction for our voters, especially for Chimanya Kabonera I represent. It should be noted that this parliament has periodically allocated billions of shillings of fund for the procurement of these handholds, a pledge that has long been given by the government and the President of the Republic of Uganda to our natives. Mr. Speaker, agriculture as a key and most employment of this country, people of, excuse me, Honorable Speaker and colleagues, recently in December 2025, the 11th Parliament approved a supplementary budget of 26.12 billion for the Ministry of Agriculture and Animal Industry and Fisheries for the purchase of 7 million handholds for the distribution of farmers. Additional, in February 2026, the budget proposal for the Parliament Budget Committee reviewed an additional request of 70 billion for the same purpose, but these holes are not there. Dear colleagues and members, where are the holes? I therefore pray that the Minister of Agriculture and Animal Industries brief this House on the criteria used while selecting the beneficiaries of this initiative. Could we have an audit report to the procurement for the procedures and distribution of these holes?
Yes, Honorable Auma Janet, then will be followed by Honorable Linda Irene. Then, yes, I will pronounce that. Is there Auma Janet? Honorable Auma Janet? There's a microphone there. Oh, but if you want here, no problem. Honorable Member, you want to turn on your microphone?
Right, Honorable Speaker, honorable members of Parliament, ladies
and gentlemen,
Order. It's a,
yeah,
go
that
ahead.
was an interlude. On outset, I would like to congratulate the Right Honorable Speaker
Thank you.
for your exemplary lead and for conducting the chair for today. I would like to raise on the motion raised by Right Honorable Prime Minister seeking to convey its appreciation to His Excellency basing on Article 101 of the Constitution. On page 2 and 3 of the address, His Excellency calls upon all the nation to embrace no more sleep, no more corruption or diversion of public resources, no more compliance in leadership. This is not merely a slogan, it is a national call to action required by every leader. I fully support this because Ugandan transformation will not only be achieved through speeches alone, but through accountability, timely implementation, and effective service delivery. Right Honorable Speaker, on page 13 and 14 of the National Address, the President outlined government achievement in expanding the national road network and reminded district that Maram Road must always be maintained. I would like to raise my motion on this. We have the roads in various districts. It has become a matter of national importance because most of the roads that would connect businesses is really not connecting the businesses, and we are lagging behind as Ugandans. Putting example, Molata district, Namasale to Doholoche road. That road has been budgeted in 2023, and the budget was already passed out. I don't know why it has not been implemented up to now.
Thank you, Honorable Annette. Honorable Janet, there is no any more 1 minute, but I must ask members to applaud you. You are going to be one of the greatest debaters of this House, I can see. Yes. Honorable Linda.
Thank you, Right Honorable Speaker. I also rise together with my colleagues to support the motion to appreciate His Excellency the President on the State of the National Address, and more especially, Right Honorable Speaker, I would like to commend the President on his emphasis that he put on maintaining the national road network, both Tarmac and Maram. Right Honorable Speaker, I want to remind you that in the 11th Parliament, we appropriated funds for procurement of road unit to the newly created districts and cities. But only the 16 new districts received the road unit, but there's 10 cities up to today have never received the road unit. We are having a challenge of utilizing the funds that we receive because we do not have road unit. We have to go and borrow from the mother district. Right Honorable Speaker, when the municipalities were elevated into cities, the town councils used to receive money for road fund. But now they were elevated into divisions, and divisions are not getting any fund for roads. And yet, the 1 billion we are receiving is the only money we are using to share between the divisions. The case is for Porto City. We have 2 divisions of North and Central. They don't receive money for road fund. So, Right Honorable Speaker, my prayer was that Minister of Finance should prioritize giving money to divisions, just like town councils, so that they are able to maintain their roads. Another thing, Right Honorable Speaker, my city right now, it is struggling to procure a road unit to the extent that the council has passed a resolution whereby administrative units, LOC1s and LOC2, are going to forfeit their money of 30 and 25% to procure a road unit, meaning that the residents are going to suffer. This is the little money which was helping LOC1s in running their offices. We have students who always run to LOC1s to get recommendations letters. So this means the whole of this financial year, the LOC1s of Fort Portal City will not receive any money. So my prayer is that Fort Portal City be given an opportunity, a special, to receive money for the procurement of the road unit. I thank you, Right Honorable Speaker.
Thank you, Honorable Lanya Gilbert. Then I will have one independent, Honorable Singoma.
Thank you, Right Honorable Speaker. Allow me to congratulate you again for being the Speaker of the 12th Parliament. Right Honorable Speaker, His Excellency the President delivered the State of the Nation address, and what he delivered this year is not delivered 30 years ago. His Excellency dwelled seriously on fighting corruption, and he called it Kisanja No More Sleeps. Right Honorable Speaker, looking at the situation of Uganda as per now, in terms of corruption, one may think that people of Uganda, those one who claims that in a rightful position, are crazy. Right Honorable Speaker, the level where we have reached, you have seen of recent, where someone would store money in the house, like piling books. And wherever we go to implement government activities, Minister of Finance normally claims that there is no money. Yet someone, those who think that they are well off and well positioned, they keep money in their house. Right Honorable Speaker, I wish the President would have been more serious.
Where did you want them to keep the money? Go ahead.
Right Honorable Speaker, we have the prescribed financial intelligence that normally follows, and there are proper procedures for withdrawing money from the bank. Because of corruption, someone may connive and withdraw more than 10 billion within 1 hour. Right Honorable Speaker, I am happy that this time the President has opened his eyes. And I've seen he has appointed some few ministers who are quite serious. I saw the Minister of Local Government, Honorable Balam. I would like to applaud him. He's doing wonder by making sure that the local government accounts for the money given to them. I would like to appreciate him. And, Right Honorable Speaker, I'm also happy that His Excellency appointed some few ministers who were involving in that same scandal. There's a saying in our language that send a thief to catch a thief. I am happy that...
Okay. Maybe a thief has also cut yours. So today is 15th of July. Honorable Enos Tunamusiko, you want to stand up? We recognize you. Today is your birthday. Happy birthday. Thank you. Next, we shall have Honorable Bong Peter Achuda. Sorry? Oh, birthday boy, you want to? That was intervention from elsewhere, unexpectedly.
Thank you, Right Honorable Speaker. I'm Onesimus Twinamas, Right Honorable, not Enos. And a Member of Parliament, Buganga East, Kakumiro. Right Honorable Speaker, I want to thank the Head of State for the State of the Nation address he ably delivered in this House. Right Honorable Speaker, His Excellency mentioned about the critical national roads that government embarked on for tarmacking. Right Honorable Speaker, roads were mentioned from the north to the south, west to the east, and the central here. There is a critical oil road, Right Honorable Speaker, that was omitted by this government, and this is a road from Narweyo, Kisita, Mpasana, Nkoko, Masode in Chankwanzi, and then Nkoko to Kakumiro. Right Honorable Speaker, this is a very critical oil road because the oil pipeline route crosses this road 3 times. However, it was abandoned. The feasibility studies and systematic designs were made in 2017. However, UNRA abandoned this road. Yet it is very important for the oil exploration. This road shall be important for the oil partners whenever they are monitoring the oil pipeline road. So, Right Honorable Speaker, I want to call upon the government of Uganda to prioritize this road because it is among the oil roads. Narweyo, Kisita, Mpasana, Nkoko, Nkoko, Masode, Nkoko, Kakumiro. And Right Honorable Speaker, I read the NDP4. This road is mentioned in the NDP4 and it's being budgeted for in the year of 2029. However, since it already had feasibility study done and it was abandoned, I still have some little faith that in 2029 it will be worked on. Yet
up the processes of making this access to markets and the rest. I am citing example and area of concern in my area of Maruzi that affects Maruzi County, Maruzi North, and Oyam South. There is the central road, central from the main junction of Rekunye to Apache main road from Kona Ami via Alworoching to Aber in Oyam. This road was submerged by water since 2023 when, up to now as I speak, no minister has ever stepped to assess the situation of the road. This road affects access to services and service delivery centers. Of recent, I have the experience where we lost 4 people from one family. And as I speak, the children that have remained behind, they have lost their mother, they have lost their father, who got drawn into the water because of access of medical service from Ibuja Health Center. So, Right Honorable Speaker, I want to appeal to the President and especially the Minister of Works, who is appointed by the President, not only to sit in the office. Of recent, people are praising Balaam for being a field minister. Let the Minister of Works also be a field minister to assess the situations of the central government roads within the country and give feedback to the appointing authority so that the Parliament can appropriate resources for the status of these roads to be improved. Otherwise, I want to thank you so much for giving me the opportunity. I still commit myself to serve the interest of this Parliament and the interest of the country of Uganda as a Member of Parliament. May God bless.
Thank you, Honorable Edward McMott, Agago County, the Canadian barrister.
Right Honorable Speaker, allow me to congratulate you once again for this monumental achievement as the Speaker of the 12th Parliament. Right Honorable Speaker, allow me also to join the rest of my colleagues who have supported the motion by the Right Honorable Prime Minister, thanking the President for the precise and inspirational address at the State of Nation address. Right Honorable Speaker, the President spoke about a number of things, but key to me is the issue of infrastructure development. And on this note, Right Honorable Speaker, I cannot leave out the issue of the Moroto Road that over and again we have spoken about. I want to thank government that this is at a design stage, that the National Development Plan has it in place. But I think I want to implore government to actually now go and probably get a loan and we have this road in place. This is a road that is a security road. This is a road that was there from 1962, from colonial time. This is a road that cuts across over 10 districts, 5 in Acholi sub-region and others in Karamoja. It's a security road, it's a mineral road, it is a tourism road that takes us to Kidebo, but for years it has been ignored. I think, for me, I think, yes, we have made some progress, but we need to go and tarmac this road. At this time when the Acholi sub-region is facing poverty and famine and all this, I think this could help to actually bring some revenue in terms of opening markets and other things. And also, I'm saying that it's a security road. The other issue is the cattle theft issue. We are restocking. We are talking about actually what they claim. Our fear is that without this security road, we're going to have a problem in protecting the little that is being done as an affirmative action. So I think these are things that I wanted to pick out, and I want to once again thank the President for that precise and inspirational address to the nation. Thank you.
Thank you. Honorable Jessica Ababiku, the Commissioner, Parliament of Uganda, and Woman MP Ajumani.
Thank you so much, Right Honorable Speaker. I second the motion. One of the issues that I picked interest in was his elaborate presentation on our performance on health, especially the reduction on infant mortality rate that has reduced from 128 persons per year per 1,000 live births. And also the life expectancy that has reduced from 43 years to 68 years, has increased from 43 to 68 years. If we check our ages, His Excellency the President has done a lot for us to remain alive. And the struggle he did started long time ago when he was still in the bush. In 1984,
With others, he orchestrated and developed a 10-point program. And number 6 of it was about health. Consistently, in 1999, they reviewed 10 points program, which came to 15, also maintained matters of health as number 6. Therefore, the struggle of this historical man to think about our health, to think about how longer Ugandans can live, deserves to be celebrated and emulated. Secondly, he established, under his leadership, he established laws, policies, and programs. Allow me to reflect on decentralization, which came to effect in 1993, that enabled increased access to health care. Many health institutions got established. However, right from national level to the lower local government levels, we still have gaps. I will implore the government to ensure that Madi sub-region gets a regional referral hospital. It is one of the regions that came into existence from the time of independence.
Honorable Opio Samuel Achut, Kole North. I don't know what your name means, Achut.
Thank you, Right Honourable Speaker. I rise to support the motion on the President's State of the Nation address. The State of the Nation address was not just a state of the nation, but a state of socio-economic transformation of our country. It was also not just a speech by the President, but a lecture with evidence-based presentations on the enablers that can help drive our economy tenfold, right from Kole to Kampala. One of the enablers the President talked about was science, technology, and innovation. Right Honourable Speaker, the recent dry spell is a clear indication that we need to invest in innovations. We need seeds that will not only grow during the rain, but also thrive during the dry season. Seeds that will be early maturing, instead of 90 days, can mature in 30 days. And seeds that are high yielding, producing 3 to 5 times the expected yield. We need to therefore put investments in innovation as a country. Right Honourable Speaker, innovation is a key driver for economies. And when we don't innovate, we'll have to import technologies that will disrupt our economies. When you look around now, we used to grow Christmas trees, but now we're using artificial Christmas trees. We used to plant natural flowers for our weddings. Now we have artificial flowers. We used to even have papyrus mats made by our grandmothers. Now we have plastic mats, because innovations in material sciences have disrupted our economies and our local technologies. So we need to defend our local technologies and have local policies to strengthen them. As I speak right now, we are also in another threat of disruption. We are now coming into what we no longer used to call farm-based agriculture, but lab-based agriculture, where you do not need a cow to produce milk. You don't need a bull to produce beef. You don't need chicken to produce eggs. All you need is just a few animal cells and plant cells grown in a lab, matured in the lab, and you have millions of liters of milk and also tons of beef. That is a threat to our economy, and it's a disruptive technology. And they are calling it climate smart agriculture because you need less than 95% of the land, less than 90% of the water. And these are already in commercial stages. Even in the supermarkets abroad, we already have such lab-grown foods. So I want to appeal that we strengthen science, technology, and innovation in agriculture, support our traditional agricultural systems so that we can meet global demand, so that we move away from some of these disruptive technologies that can disrupt our economies and affect.
Honorable Singoma, Independent. Honorable Singoma, Dr. Patrick Mwesigwa, MP Hoima City East. The count is now 3 minutes.
Yes. Thank you very much, Right Honorable Speaker. Right Honorable Speaker, let me join also the rest of my colleagues to congratulate you upon your election, that office of Speaker. Right Honorable Speaker, I'm raising on the matter of the presidential address. I noticed that the President did not talk much about the AFCON projects, and I realized that we have quite a number of AFCON projects going on in Hoima, and especially in my constituency, and some of these, and most of these actually involve construction of roads and some work currently ongoing on the Hoima National Stadium. Right Honorable Speaker, both the leadership and the communities are largely uninformed about these projects. There are two key ministries which are involved, the Ministry of Works and Transport and the Ministry of Education and Sports. The ministers here have largely remained very silent regarding the progress of the projects, leading to a lot of ignorance by both the leadership and the population. And this is very counterproductive, Right Honorable Speaker, because these are people, or we are the people who are on the ground, and therefore should be aware of what is going on so that we get involved, we are on board on these projects. And and I've discussed this with Minister Ogwanga at some stage, but this is a man whom you agree on one thing and he does another. You see, that's the problem with this minister. And it's unfortunate he came back in that docket.
Honorable Bahati, you take note.
Minister Ogwanga, you talk one thing.
Point of order, Right Honorable Speaker.
It's a maiden speech. You will have a right to reply later on.
Thank you, Right Honorable Speaker, for protecting me. Right Honorable.
Now that you thought he had gone.
No, he's there. You know him. Yeah. I know Minister of Ogwanga, and we have, most of the time we agree, but there are times when we disagree. And we move on very well. There's one time when I blamed him for bringing a lot of people from his constituency to work in the stadium, and they didn't pay.
Honorable Peter, the minister.
Right Honorable Speaker, first of all,
I have known you for nearly 17 years. I didn't know that you were like this, like that.
Right Honorable Speaker, first of all, I want to thank my colleague for raising those very pertinent questions. But officially, I had been informed that tomorrow, in the order paper, I'll be able to give a statement to Parliament regarding AFCON 2027. And I thought I could reserve a right to really give an update to the country. But also with due respect to my colleague, it's always good, always to appreciate us when we give service to the country on your behalf. And I'm extremely embarrassed. First, I respect the age of my colleague, to begin with. The reason why I respect the age, like Right Honorable Speaker, you've clearly said, I have been here for almost now beginning to make 16 years, worked for Uganda, but to go back to the Hoima City project, where I said I brought people from my constituency, Right Honorable Speaker, I was not the contractor. Let me go on record. The contractor of the City Stadium was a Turkish firm, whom I know you and me know the genesis how we got that contractor. The right to give people work is a prerogative of the contractor, not Peter Ogwang. Secondly, I also want to confirm, this is Uganda. I don't know whether there's any law which bars anyone from working from any part
of Uganda.
Information.
And I think it's important as members of parliament, with due respect, colleague, that we take an oath. Let's be sincere. But even then, Right Honourable Speaker, there's a committee of education and sports. I am ready to go and submit if it is true. The previous parliament, I also want to confirm, the shadow minister and members of parliament visited the stadium, checked on the works, and for purposes of what is happening in Hoima and the rest of the country, I feel we're on the right course. So for me sitting with him agreeing, I don't remember any meeting, with due respect, I have met with you honorable colleagues, other than when we were commissioning the stadium. And even that,
okay.
Right Honourable Speaker, as I sum up,
point noted.
I have taken the following observation from particularly the city members of parliament. Every time we go to commission projects in that area for AFCON, they are absent. And I want to find out.
Do you inform them?
But Honorable, are you not a doctor? What is the prognosis? Are you medical also or philosopher? Oh, what are the philosophical analysis of you accessing microphone before the speaker allows you? We said if you access a microphone before you are allowed, that means you are uncouth, you are quarreling. And it is not allowed in parliament to be uncouth, even to be referred to. So, Honorable Peter.
Let me sum up, Right Honourable Speaker, because
just tell the House whether you, a man who does not keep his word, that is, because it's threatening my personal relationship with you.
Right Honourable Speaker, I want to be what I am, and I'm actually one person who does not believe in life of being what I am now before this August House. I try to live a life of my history, and my history speaks for itself. So for that matter, I respectfully want to say, for the record, I have never, in privacy, in public, or in official capacity, had a meeting with a member of Hoima for Hoima Western Division. Never. And I want to say this because I'm in the National Assembly of Uganda. Number two, it's important he respects me as a member of parliament and a colleague. I thank you.
And you also respect him as a...
And I also, as a member, a colleague, and the area where I have projects in line with my line of duty. I thank you.
Okay. Members, that was... let's avoid personal attacks. I thought that you people went through orientation. I will not, and induction. Now, let me have Honorable Angwech Collins. Angwech Collins? How can you have, is it Collins or something?
Right Honourable Speaker, it's Angwech Colin.
Colin, okay.
Thank you so much, Right Honourable Speaker, for giving me this opportunity. Once again, my name is Angwech Colin. I'm a member of parliament representing the people of Kyoga County, Amolata District. I listened very carefully as the President gave the State of Nations address, and when he spoke specifically about moving the Uganda's economy through commercial agriculture and industrialization, I picked interest in industrialization. And Right Honourable Speaker, I think if we must move the economy successfully, we have to look at these sectors based on economic activity of an area, natural resources, and comparative advantage of that area. I want to speak to fisheries sector, specifically on Lake Kyoga in a Molatar district. I hail from a Molatar district, and I must tell you, Right Honorable Speaker, a Molatar needs a fisheries industrial park. If a Molatar people must progress and benefit in moving into a money economy, for most of us who have born and lived in a landing site, we know that our lives revolve around fishing. We fish to send our children to school, to access medical care, and it is the biggest source of income for our young people. Right Honorable Speaker, recently government has been enforcing regulations on the lake. Some of these regulations have left our people without the source of their livelihoods. The government of Uganda asked our people to acquire the right fishing equipment. We sold land, our people sold their cattle to buy these fishing equipment. After buying these equipment, now the new enforcements have reduced the number of fishing boats per gazetted landing site to only 30 from over hundreds of licensed fishing boats. Right Honorable Speaker, we need these numbers increased. Most of our people have been left without jobs. But also, to complement the government's efforts in preserving the lake, we need an alternative activity that would enable employment.
Honorable Nakawede. Nakawede. Okay. You'll forgive my pronunciation. Nakwede. Harriet. Honorable Nakwede Harriet. Woman MP of Kayunga, my neighbor in Mukono. The floor is yours at 3 minutes.
Thank you very much, Right Honorable Speaker and honorable colleagues. My name is Nakwede Harriet, the woman member of Parliament, Kayunga District. Mr. Speaker, allow me to also take this opportunity to congratulate you upon assuming that office. Mr. Speaker, I also want to join colleagues to thank the President for the address that he gave on the 4th of June. Mr. Speaker, I want to specifically draw your attention to the first paragraph of the address, where the President thanked Ugandans and congratulated them for participating in the series of elections since the 15th of January 2060. And he also, Mr. Speaker, thanked them for massively supporting the NRM. Mr. Speaker, as you are aware, the 2026 elections were characterized by massive human rights violation as a result of the brutality from police, the army, and the unknown gangs. Mr. Speaker, as a result, many people died. For example, in my district, we lost about 3 people, and many people were injured, and they ended up admitted in hospitals. This did not only happen in Kayunga, but a case to note is Butambala district and so many other districts where people died. Mr. Speaker, the public expected the President to condemn these acts. The mothers who lost their children, the wives who lost their husbands, the surviving victims, Mr. Speaker, expected the President to condemn these acts and also, where possible, give an apology. Mr. Speaker, I want to note to give an example of my district. In my district, Mr. Speaker, especially on Tallying Day, we had fabricated results. And as a result, we have cases, very many cases, right from the MP and LOC 3 elections, where the people who did not win were declared winners. If you go to a different local council, 3, 5, and probably even here in Parliament, we have people who won. People were declared, but actually when they used fabricated results. Mr. Speaker, it's our noble duty as members of this Parliament.
The fabrication I've only heard about Kayunga. Are you one of those with the fabricated? Well,
I
go
am
ahead.
saying we had very many cases where results that are fabricated and the members were declared, and you might even realize that we could even be having some of them in this house.
I was just warning you that when you are near a
Mr. Speaker.
I thought your minute is done. Yeah. Honorable Cheyune Ivan. And then I will mix.
Thank you very much, Right Honorable Speaker. My name is Ivan Cheyune, representing the people of Nakasongola. I listened to the President's address, actually when he acknowledged the contribution coming from dairy products and meat products. The President says that the cattle corridor is contributing economically to the coffers of the government, but I would like to draw his attention that areas coming from the cattle corridor, especially Nakasongola, would have contributed much better if his pledges are fulfilled. The President has pledged severally to the people of Nakasongola, and we have not seen such pledges. If the President could fulfill the road of Nakasongola through Kalungi, Bamugolode to Chichusa, our farmers would be transporting their products very easily to other markets. He has pledged for over 20 years electricity. There are so many sub-counties in our district of Nakasongola where electricity has not circulated fully, and yet the President claims that agro-based value addition would make our farmers earn more if all our products would be value added. When I was watching his speech, he has always promised to help our farmers with irrigation. Right now, during the drought season, our farmers have lost terribly on their crops due to drought, which has affected us so much. It is quite disappointing that we have Lake Choga, where we would tap in to irrigate and give enough water to our cattle rearers. We have River Kafo, still government has not taken advantage. We have River Lugogo. We will not be suffering with drought severely if government had helped our farmers with irrigation. And finally, Mr. Speaker, I've seen severally when the President is giving evidence of people who have benefited from PDM using media. The Nation Media Group has always aired social news about poverty, the epidemic, gender-based violence. NTV has contributed.
Honorable Peggy Joy Wako, let's hear from a female elder. What a good mix. Please assist the elder to access the microphone.
Right Honorable Speaker, I thank you for giving me this opportunity to make my maiden speech in this August House. My name is Peg Joy Wako, National Female Member of Parliament representing old persons. I join my fellow members to congratulate you for getting that chair. I congratulate His Excellency the President of Uganda upon delivering the State of the Nation address. I particularly appreciate the progress made in expanding Uganda's road infrastructure, connecting regions and improving transport across the country. This is important to me, who travels the whole country to meet the older persons. Right Honorable Speaker, for many years, older persons, especially in rural in rural Uganda struggled to reach health centers because roads were impassable. Elderly patients suffering from chronic illnesses missed treatment because transport was difficult or unavailable. Many were carried on bicycles or stretchers over longer distances. Today, because government has invested better roads linking communities and health facilities, many older persons can access hospitals and health centers more quickly and safely. Ambulances can reach villages faster. Medicines can be delivered more easily to remote communities. These improvements save lives and reduce suffering. Right Honorable Speaker, I also wish to commend government for the improved availability of medicine in our health centers and highlight in the State of the Nation address. This has greatly improved the health of older persons. Right Honorable Speaker, due to improved transport, children and relatives can visit their elderly parents more easily. Older persons can participate in places of worship, markets, community meetings, and social gatherings, reducing loneliness and social isolation. The improved transport network has also enabled older families.
Honorable MP Bududa, District Woman MP.
Thank you very much, the Right Honorable Speaker. I'm Kainza Agnes Chuma, the Woman Member of Parliament, Bududa District. I take the opportunity, this being my maiden speech, to congratulate you upon assuming that exorbitant post. I stand to appreciate and second the visionary speech of His Excellency, the President of the Republic of Uganda, in the State of the National Address. In his speech, he emphasized a lot of the issues that were emphasized or outlined in the speech. I have picked interest in one, that is commercial agriculture, among others. Right Honorable Speaker and honorable colleagues, just have a thought, a second thought over this Bududa district. Bududa district is vulnerable. Of all this that I've always claimed here, landslides, that was the original, that was the mother. Remember the calamity of 2010, how massively lives were lost in Buda Hospital, in Buda district. So, I appreciate the speech and all the promises by His Excellency. But this one remains a hiccup across my mind. Remember, in the whole district, all districts that you people have always gone, they are tarmac roads. This one, the road which is tested as Bubulo, Bududa, Circular Road. In most of the budgets, it exists, it appears. When you cross through the NRM manifesto, it is well stated. When His Excellency came to Bududa for campaign, of all requests that had been made, he promised the road. But it remains a challenge. Because the road, it doesn't appear anywhere. It is not talked about. It remains a challenge to us. All the MPs who are coming from there, not only me, we stand to lose our posts because of this road. We don't have any tarmac road. It's the only road. By the way, when we talk about commercial agriculture, in Bududa, when you talk about an acre, somebody will open their eyes widely. What is an acre? Because of land fragmentation. Hence, shortage of land. We don't practice that. Instead, it is intensive agriculture where
Honorable Prasozia, I think is... yes.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. It's my maiden speech. Allow me to congratulate you on attaining this high office. Allow me also thank the President for the State of Nation address. I picked a number of issues. One is on an attempt to eliminate poverty, SDG number 1, the issue of getting everybody into the money economy, and infrastructure. In my constituency, Ndorwa East, we need affirmative action. For 20 years, we have missed all the good things offered by the NRM government. For example, my people of Maziwa sub-county, they were affected by the 1994 Rwandan war. We lost 36 people and over 800 people lost their assets. For over 30 years, they have never been compensated. I'm sure if they get this compensation, it will reduce poverty in their home states. Mr. Speaker, we have a problem in parts of Buhara sub-county. The network in areas of Rwantambara, Ntarabana, is affected by the strong telecom network of Rwanda. My people need a boost of their telecom network so that they can also communicate. Mr. Speaker, we have 2 dams in my constituency. They are all located in Maziba, the old Maziba Dam and Muvumbe Dam. But the people of Kahondo, the people of Kavu, the people of Chigarama, they all live in darkness. Yet we have 2 dams. Can we be helped? And the dam, the old dam of Maziba is revamped. Can we be helped? Muvumbe Dam gives power to the people who live nearby. Because people are wondering how they can be producing power and they don't have power. Mr. Speaker, I have another problem in Chanamira, in a place called Kabaraga. There is a risk of another Chitezi in the courts in my constituency. The land field has reached its maximum carrying capacity. Anytime we get the rains, everything could go down and it could carry.
Honorable Emmanuel Biara Wepukuru, Bulambuli County. Omukoko
Thank you very much, Right Honorable Speaker, for giving me this opportunity. Once again, I'm Emmanuel Biara Wepukuru, representing the people of Lambuli constituency. I can see members are asking, where is the stick? The sergeant at arms, Right Honorable Speaker, is doing me a bad job by holding the stick of the Bamasava at her office. But I want to also inform the honorable members of parliament, especially the male members, that you all have sticks. But it is only mine that is visible, yours is not visible. In my 3 minutes, I want to take this opportunity.
Order. Clarification, Right Honorable Speaker.
It's a maiden speech.
It's a
order.
There is no order, there is nothing. Please
please let me maximize my 3 minutes.
And don't use bad examples.
Okay. Thank you very much, Right Honorable Speaker. I want to take this opportunity to congratulate His Excellency, the President, upon giving a befitting State of the Nation address, and to what he delivered on the 4th of June clearly makes me baptize him with a new name of a political Etandrophragma euteri, meaning the tallest species of tree in the political arena. Right Honorable Speaker, first of all, I commend government for the deliberate steps it has taken in addressing the effects of climate change. The President rightly highlighted investment in environmental restoration, wetland protection, afforestation, disaster preparedness, and climate resilient infrastructure. These interventions are consistent with Article 245 of the Constitution, which mandates the protection and preservation of the environment for present and future generations. Right Honorable Speaker, while these national efforts are commendable, I rise to seek clarification.
Derek Horone, Honorable MP.
Okay, thank you.
No, your time is done. MP Gogonyo.
Thank you so much, Right Honorable, for giving me this opportunity. Allow me to add my voice to congratulate you upon that seat, Right Honorable. Right Honorable Speaker and Honorable colleagues, thank you for granting me this opportunity to make my contribution to the debate on the State of the Nation address. Allow me to begin by congratulating His Excellency, the President of the Republic of Uganda, for presenting a comprehensive roadmap of where our country stands and where it is headed. The address reminds us that leadership is not merely about identifying challenges, but about providing direction and solutions. Right Honorable Speaker, Uganda today is fundamentally different from the Uganda of 1986. The economy has grown significantly, household poverty has reduced, life expectancy has improved, electricity generation has expanded, and Uganda has attained lower middle income status. These are achievements that deserve recognition because they reflect decades of deliberate policy and sustained investment. The President's call for no more sleep should not be understood as a political slogan. It is a call to every leader to embrace accountability, reject corruption, and ensure that government programs reach the intended beneficiaries. Whether it is the Parish Development Medal, EMYOGA, OWC, infrastructure, or agricultural modernization, our duty is to ensure implementation, not merely appropriation. Right Honorable Speaker, as leaders, we must now shift our focus from debating intentions to measuring impact. Our people are asking for jobs, better health services, quality education, value addition, and markets for their produce. The legislative program before us gives Parliament an opportunity to strengthen these aspirations through timely consideration of the proposed bills. Right Honourable Speaker, as I conclude, I pledge both as a Member of Parliament representing the constituents and as the newly elected Publicity Secretary of the National Resistance Movement to continue communicating truthfully about government programs while also listening to the genuine concerns of our people. Progress is meaningful only when every Ugandan feels its impact. Thank you so much.
Honorable Dr. Sylvia Arinaitwe, Tumuhairwe, Woman MP Ruchiga. And then that will be followed, should be followed by Honorable Muntu, who is not a general. Nachikai. Yes.
Thank you, Right Honorable Speaker. Dr. Sylvia Tumuhiru Arinaitwe is my name, woman member of Parliament for Ruchiga. Allow me to add my voice to those who have already spoken to appreciate our dear President for a very rich State of Nation address that we are discussing right now. When you look at it, it gives detailed accountability on where we have come as a country, where we are right now, and where we are going. The focus areas that he elaborated very well in the address are touching to all of us, and I can see all of us share that this is the way to go. I will limit my submission to agriculture, commercial agriculture, because it is what is very much dear to us as people of Ruchiga. People of Ruchiga, as you know, we come from a very populated area, therefore facing a problem of land scarcity. And in the State of the Nation address, there is elaboration that the President talks about on commercial agriculture, especially coffee production. We have decided to embrace the issue of coffee production as Ruchiga people because it is what can help us considering the challenge of scarcity of land, because it grows well with other crops, so you get other crops and as well you get your coffee. There was a program that was recently launched in Ruchiga by State House Local Content about the National Coffee Program. That program came to us because we had already made some steps towards coffee production. It was presided over by Vice President, and we had a special guest, the Minister of Investment, Minister of State for Investment, Madam Amina. During that launch, we pleaded with the team about the need for coffee seedlings and a herring machine for one of the sub-counties which grows a lot of coffee. And they promised to come to our rescue. Rains are coming, farmers have already dug their holes, and we are looking forward to receiving the seedlings. We know there could be some pressure.
Honorable Naki Julius Muntu.
My name is Julius Nachi, MP of Dadiri County East in Sironko District. I rise to support the motion. However, let me make the following submission. One of the key pillars of the 10-fold growth strategy that has been advanced by government is digital transformation and financial inclusion. However, this pillar is being defeated by high mobile money charges. I will be moving a formal motion later on to urge that we urge government to see how we can review the mobile money charges which are prohibitive to the greatest population. Now, why do I want government to review this? It is because of the following. One, our people have resorted to cash transactions because they fear mobile money charges. And the danger with that is that now government is spending a lot of money printing new notes to replace old notes because people are using cash so much. I read the Central Bank report of 2025. It showed that the government spent 194 billion to print new notes. At the same time, what we earned from mobile money was 173 billion. So we already made a loss, meaning if we had promoted e-payments, we would probably not be spending much on printing money. Secondly, our president is talking of regional integration. Regional integration in terms of the economy, we must align our tax policies with our neighbors. Uganda is taxing mobile money on 3 fronts. One, capital, 0.5%. Whenever you withdraw, they take 0.5%. Two, they are taxing withholding tax 15% on commissions earned by telecom companies. Three, they are taxing 10% on commissions earned by mobile money agents. Our neighbors are only taxing two bases. They are taxing income earned by the telecom companies and the agents. So for us, we have three. My argument is that we should do away with the third base, which is the 0.5%, or we reduce it to half. What is the implication of reducing by half? If we reduce by half, a study has been conducted by some NGO and the MTN, that once we reduce our mobile money charges, we are going to draw a big population into the formal sector.
and that will mean that we are widening the tax base. When we widen the tax base, it means we shall earn more taxes. The study specifically says that we shall be earning 80 billion more above the current earnings if we to reduce our mobile money rate from 0.5 to 0.025%. Secondly, because of these cash businesses, our people are taking a lot of risk. In Mbale, people travel with big money to Kampala because they don't want to use e-payments. And also, these mobile money charges are affecting the local people more than the middle class. Because for us as middle class people, we have alternative payment methods for
Honorable Vincent Freedom Kaheru. Then I'll go this way. I have a list here. I called the Honorable Andrew Kaluya. He had gone to, I don't know, to answer a call or whatever. Then I'll come back. Yes, Honorable Freedom Vincent.
Thank you very much, Right Honorable Speaker. Allow me add my voice to that of my colleagues before me to also congratulate you upon your elevation to the high office of Speaker of this great Parliament. I would also like to take the opportunity to congratulate His Excellency Yoweri Kaguta Museveni, Her Excellency the Vice President, Right Honorable Deputy Speaker, Right Honorable Prime Minister, our ministers, and all dear colleagues. Am I protected? Thank you very much. I would like to add my voice.
You're protected with a lot of smiles. Yeah.
Thank you. I would like to add my voice to that of the colleagues to appreciate the great State of the Nation address that His Excellency gave us on the 4th of June, which to me I thought was a great roadmap for all of us to guide us in our work in the respective constituencies. My constituency is Chaka North in Chegegwa district, and I'm really grateful to the people of Chaka North for having seen me worthy to be their leader for this season. What did I pick out from the State of the Nation address? Our President did emphasize the value of ensuring peace, stability, law and order, and the supportive infrastructure. I think that is a given, and I would like that all of us colleagues take peace and stability as a key ingredient in our socio-economic transformation agenda. I would like to pick out what really worked for me. That was the 4-acre model. And at our level, we'd like to talk about the flexible 4-acre model, whereby we are at liberty to do more than 4 acres. Why am I emphasizing this? I think as leaders, we need to be exemplary to our constituents by practicing what we preach. And I, as a leader, am already becoming a role model to my people through the
Yes, you are done. Thank you. You spent about 2 minutes. Yeah, thank you. Honorable Kaluya, then Honorable Sarah Aguti. Aguti Sarah.
Thank you, Right Honorable Speaker.
Then I will do here.
Right Honorable Speaker.
I've come this way. Yeah.
My name is Andrew Chizakaluya, a member of the National Unity Platform, and I'm the Shadow Minister for Education. Right Honorable Speaker, whereas I have the duty to respond to the State of Nation address in relation with my constituency, I would rather have the response in relation with my docket, which is the Ministry of Education. Right Honorable Speaker, the President did mention about science, technology, innovation, and skills development as very critical drivers of Uganda's socio-economic transformation. However, the State of the Nation address gave limited attention to the practical measures required to build a strong science, technology, engineering, and mathematics (STEM) ecosystem capable of producing the skilled workforce needed to achieve Uganda's Vision 2040. While government continues to promote STEM education, implementation remains constrained by significant structural and financial challenges across both secondary and tertiary institutions. At the secondary school level, many schools continue to face inadequate science laboratories, poor equipped workshops, insufficient ICT infrastructure, unreliable internet connectivity, shortages of modern teaching and learning materials, and overcrowded classrooms. These challenges are compounded by an inadequate number of qualified STEM teachers, limited opportunities for continuous professional development, and insufficient funding to effectively implement the competence-based curriculum. Consequently, many learners complete secondary education without acquiring the practical, scientific, and technological competencies required for higher education or the labor market. At the tertiary level, Right Honourable Speaker, universities and other higher education institutions continue to grapple with inadequate funding for research, innovation, and commercialization of scientific discoveries. Many institutions rely heavily on donor-funded research projects, while locally generated innovations struggle to progress beyond the prototype stage due to limited access to research, grants, incubation centers, venture capital, and strong industry partnerships. This weakens Uganda's capacity to transform research into commercially viable products, industries, and jobs. Furthermore, Right Honourable Speaker, there remains a mismatch between STEM training and labour market demands.
Honourable Sarah Aguti, then to follow Honourable Nasolo, Virginia, Rubaga South, then it's Honourable Chitanua, something like that, Busongora. Yes, Honourable Aguti.
Thank you, Right Honourable Speaker, for giving me this opportunity. I want to add my voice on what the President said about health issues in Uganda. Right Honourable Speaker, so far as I talk now, we have rising population in Uganda, which is not matching the hospitals and the health centers that we have in Uganda. Basing on what the President has presented during the State of the Nation address, it's my prayer that I urge the President that next time, maybe during the presidential State of the Nation address, he would mention to the nation how many hospitals is planning to add for Ugandans to cater for the increasing population that we have. Two, I want to bring to the attention of the Minister of Health that we have only one referral hospital in Lango sub-region, which is not accommodating all the referrals which is sent from all Lango sub-region. So I was requesting the Minister of Health to go visit Lira Regional Referral Hospital and see the state at which people are operating there. Because many people are sleeping on the ground, they have less beds. Most beds are given to the people who are operated. Right Honourable Speaker, it's my prayer that they take this as serious because somebody has gone for treatment and again sleeping on the ground. I want to thank you.
Thank you. Honourable Nasolo, Virginia, Rubaga South. You see? Okay.
Thank you, Right Honourable Speaker. My name is is Nasolo Eugenia. I represent Rubaga South constituency. Right Honorable Speaker, I rise to bring to the attention of this August House the need to improve the health sector of Rubaga South and the entire division that requires our urgent intervention. Right Honorable Speaker, Rubaga South or Rubaga Division is the only division in Kampala district without a public referral hospital. Yes, according to the 2024 National Population and Housing Census, Rubaga Division is a home to 410,400 residents, representing a massive and highly dense urban population. Rubaga health facilities also provide services to very many people from neighboring places like Wakiso, Mukono, and all over the country, which has highly overcrowded the small health facilities in the division. Right Honorable Speaker, Rubaga has a large low-income earning population facing a lot of health care difficulties and complete lack of free specialized public health services provided by public referral hospitals, which forces economically vulnerable families pay high transport costs to get medical services across the division boundaries. Right Honorable Speaker, the Rubaga Public Referral Hospital, once established, will also be a solution to overcrowding in the surrounding public referral hospitals like Mulago, Kawempe, and Kiludu. Right Honorable Speaker, I also stand before this August House to sound a loud alarm on the crisis of massive youth unemployment, which has become the single greatest threat to the socio-economic stability and security in Rubaga. According to the 2024 National Population and Housing Census, in Rubaga Division, over 41,400 younger Ugandans aged between 18 and 30 are classified as not employed.
Thank you, Honorable Chitanywa, Busongora North.
Thank you, Right Honorable Speaker. Right Honorable Speaker, allow me join the rest of my colleagues in thanking the President for his clear, concise, focused, and inspiring national address, which was on the 4th of June this year. In his address, Right Honorable Speaker, the President aligns his message with the National Development Plan for the Vision 2040 and, of course, the NRM Manifesto. Listening to the President, Right Honorable Speaker, you would really realize the direction this country is taking in ensuring socio-economic transformation. Right Honorable Speaker, the President brings out the issue of mindset change. He gives an example of himself where he said they did not have anything, but what they had was the word. They moved from village to village, preaching the word, and those who listened to them entered into the money economy. Right Honorable Speaker, this gives hope to Ugandans that when even we still have the percentage of people in Uganda who have not yet entered the money economy, if they listen to the preaching of the President and also listening to the preaching of the leaders, they will enter into the money economy. In his usual way, Right Honorable Speaker, the President brings out the local words that try to explain what he's really looking at. He tells us no more sleep. He tells us if people are working, there are those who should not continue staggering when the others are moving. And this gives us hope that once we work together with our local communities, we will be able to move. Lastly, Right Honorable Speaker, the President says he's not going to sympathize, no more politeness to those leaders who are not able of moving the...
Honorable Hassan Shirumira and Honorable Ochen Geoffrey. You know, the member who has just sat down from Busongora North wrote his name in the list of people on the left. So, and he's seated on the left. Honorable Hassan Shirumira, then Honorable Chen.
Thank you, Right Honorable Speaker. Right Honorable Speaker, while I acknowledge that it is the duty of the head of state to bring the country up to speed through the State of the Nation address, I'm a little reserved on speaking and paying appreciation for him to go to Kololo and present the State of the Nation's address. It is his duty, and as members of Parliament, personally I feel reserved to stand here and appreciate the President of the country for doing his duty and not sleeping on the job. Honorable Speaker, on page 7, he was very categorical that in the 1980s, he rallied Ugandans, and because he rallied Ugandans, they responded positively, and our people of Luwero came on board during the Bush War, and they fought and took over government. Honorable Speaker, the people of Luwero, and specifically Katikam South, that I represent, there's a lot for government to ponder. While we are talking about industrialization across the country, development, money economy, the people of Luwero, where President Museveni and the colleagues fought, are in dire poverty. Our roads are in a very poor state. The hospitals are in very poor state. Even the soldiers, the Mwananchis that fought during the Bush War, some of them do not even have houses where to sleep. Honorable Speaker, I call upon government to come to Luwero, where they went through on their way to government, and check on their colleagues they left behind. Some of them are part of our families. We can actually take you back to their homes because those people are still there and they are waiting for government to come and rescue them out of their poverty. Honorable Speaker, for President to go to Kololo and shed a very beautiful picture about a country, especially after forgetting the people he fought with, coming to government, I believe that is very unfair, and on the behalf of the people of Luwero, we want to say no to this kind of address.
Honorable Chen.
Thank you, Right Honorable Speaker. Once again, my name is Chen Geoffrey, Member of Parliament for Kyoga North. I take this opportunity, first of all, to congratulate you upon attaining that high office. Secondly, in relation to the President's address, I want first of all to commend the President for his insight on issues of income, generation, and fighting poverty. Right Honorable Speaker, His Excellency the President is on record as the president of this country that has put in place many well-creation initiatives to fight poverty and increase household income. You can name them PDM, Youth Livelihood, WEP, Bonagagagawale, but still, we hope Ugandans will heed to his message of hope and change. However, despite the good insight, the president missed some key areas. One, Right Honorable Speaker, when His Excellency the President went to Amalatar district, he acknowledged a debt of Namasale to Dokolo Road. This is a key link road. Right Honorable Speaker, when Karuma was closed, most people were passing through Namasale to Dokolo to access Greater Lango. But right now, the road is in a dilapidated state. It was surveyed. It was put under pre-financing, but up to date, nothing has been done. We thought the President was saying something about that debt. Secondly, Amalatar district is the farthest district in Lao sub-region. From Namasale to Lira Regional Referral Hospital is 160 kilometers. So to refer a patient from Namasale to Lira Referral Hospital is a death sentence. We thought the President, His Excellency the President, would say something about upgrading Amalatar Health Center 4 to a general hospital. Right Honorable Speaker, the two hospitals in Lango sub-region were the product of UPC administration. We want a legacy hospital of NRM to be a Amalatar Health Center 4 upgraded. We seek this August Assembly to support the people of Amalatar, being a peninsula district in the middle.
Thank you. That's good submission there. Honorable Pito Vincent.
Thank you so much, Right Honorable Speaker, for giving me this opportunity. I want to move straight forward to what the President of the Republic of Uganda made mention on the 4th of June. There are two issues. One is just a point of emphasis that it is a concern of the sub-region that Amalatar Dokolo Road be tarmacked. I even stand here to appreciate the government of Uganda that the historical site where Mwanga and Kabelega, the two powerful traditional kings, were captured is in my constituency. That is in Kangai sub-county. And the site is under construction. I must appreciate the government for doing that. But then, historical site without infrastructural development is not going to work out. So when this road is tarmacked, it's going to connect us to other parts of the world. I would also pray, if possible, we connect this road to Aleptong. And from Aleptong, we connect to Otuke. Our people from Otuke can use this road to access medical services from Abim, those ones who are far from the center of Otuke. And they go up to Abim, Morlem Hospital to access medical services. And it's a shortcut for us. I personally use that road when I'm connecting from Dokolo, coming to Kampala via Naksongola. Secondly, Right Honorable Speaker, the head of state made mention an issue about development of health services. Dokolo Health Center 4 is a referral hospital to us, simply because all the health center cities in different sub-counties, they refer to Health Center 4. But then, the number of patients that are being attended to on a daily basis is very high. Bearing in mind that Dokolo Town Council does not have Health Center 3. That means all the residents within the Town Council, they move to Health Center 4 as their initial seeking for medical attention. Kangai sub-county is a new sub-county and it doesn't have Health Center 3. And yet it's a government policy that all the sub-counties at least should have Health Center 3. It is my prayer that if this is done, then we shall move forward. Last but not least, Right Honorable Speaker, Health Center 4, Doholo Health Center 4 does not have maternity ward. And this is alarming situation. They do not have female ward. And yet it is a referral hospital to us. So I would pray, if possible, the concerned Ministry of Health makes an intervention so that we leap forward. And
thank you. Honorable Enid Origumsiriza, Woman MP, Kabale District.
Thank you. My name is Enid Origumisiriza, Woman MP, Kabale District. Right Honorable Speaker, I rise to thank and commend His Excellency President Yoweri Kaguta Museveni for his inspiring State of the Nation address delivered on 4th July 2026. On behalf of the people of Kabale District, I appreciate his leadership that he has ensured peace, stability, socio-economic progress in Uganda. We are grateful for the remarkable transformation registered as highlighted. Right Honorable Speaker, I respectfully appeal to the government to explain and provide a comprehensive plan for sustainable alternative livelihoods for the people of Kigezi whose incomes have been affected by wetland restoration programs. While environmental conservation is necessary, interventions such as climate smart agriculture and income generating projects should be introduced to prevent increased household poverty and ensure inclusive development. Right Honorable Speaker, while I commend the success of the parish development model, which is already improving production and livelihoods in Kigezi, I'm equally concerned that many of our youth remain unemployed, idle, and outside the money economy, exposing them to insecurity and moral decline. Kigezi is richly endowed with tourism resources and that significantly contribute to Uganda's tourism earnings. I therefore appeal to the government to consider establishing a tourism and hospitality training institute in Kabale District, which is centrally located and would equip the youth with the skills needed to participate meaningfully in the region's growing tourism industry. I thank you and I beg to submit.
Yes, Honorable Wakoli. Now we are coming towards the end.
Thank you.
But it's not at the end.
Thank you, Right Honorable Speaker. I stand to support the motion paying tribute to His Excellency the President for his clear and comprehensive exposition of the State of Nation address delivered to this House. Mr. Speaker, I think the address highlighted the progress this country has made in peace, security, infrastructure, economic transformation, and service delivery under the leadership of this NRM government. Mr. Speaker, these achievements, I think, provide a strong foundation for Uganda's continued development. Mr. Speaker, as a representative of the people of Tiru County and Manafa District, I want to sincerely appreciate government for its commitment to improving the livelihoods of our people. However, Mr. Speaker, I want to plead with government to increase investment, particularly in the districts of Bugisu, especially in matters roads, health, education, because where we come from, Right Honourable Speaker, being our neighbor, you are aware that Bugisu is a mountainous area. Therefore, whereas we appreciate the 1 billion given to our region, Mr. Speaker, with the nature of our area, this money is not sufficient. So as members of parliament from Bugisu, we request that government should give us an affirmative program so that we can work on roads, so that we can connect our farmers to markets, so that they can also benefit from government's agenda of transforming the economy. Mr. Speaker, I heard my colleague from Duda talk about landslide, but I want to ask government to prioritize measures aimed at addressing the recurring effects of landslide across the region. And as members of parliament from Bugisu, we recommend that government should actually take on the urbanization program so that our people who are taken to far places can be resettled within, so that they can go back in the morning to work on their gardens up the mountains. Perhaps government can dictate and say, you only go and grow coffee and trees, so that our people who are facing hostilities in the alien districts where they are sent can be saved from this situation. And Mr. Speaker, with these interventions, Bugisu will contribute fully to socio-economic development of this country. I beg to support. Thank you.
Thank you. Honorable Ouma Willie.
Honorable Speaker.
No, those are independents. Listen to them. The independent voices.
Honorable Speaker, I rise to join my colleagues in expressing my sincere gratitude to His Excellency, the President of the Republic of Uganda, for his clear, precise, visionary exposition of the government policy contained in the State of National Address delivered to this August House on June 4th, 2026. The President addressed rightly and highlighted our national progress and underscored the government's commitment to socio-economic transformation, wealth creation, and infrastructure development. However, Honorable Speaker, as I commend the macro vision of the NRM government, I'm compelled by the constitutional duty to bring to the attention of this House and the line ministries the severe life-threatening gaps that my people in Amaingo South and Amaingo at large are currently facing. The grand vision of the national transformation must be reflected in the lived realities of our rural communities. The critical gaps in Amaingo South, safe water crisis. Honorable Speaker, while we talk of modernization and socio-economic reality on the ground in Amaingo South, it's heartbreaking. The situation, a vast majority of our people are still fetching water and drinking contaminated running rainwater from open ponds. They share these stagnant water sources with livestock only during rainy season, but during dry season, all these ponds dry up and our people walk over 7 to 11 kilometers to access water from the lake, especially the people of Wanda, Sub-County, Mutumba, and Buhemba. The impact of this, of course, this is critical. Lack of clean water has triggered recurrent outbreak of deadly waterborne diseases. Right, Honorable Speaker, we are not just talking about statistics here. We are talking about preventable loss of human lives, particularly among the young people and the women, the elderly. The absence of a district hospital compounding this water crisis is severe deficit in healthcare infrastructure. In the Amaingo South,
Honorable Mohenda Iriasa. The handwriting here, Mohenda. Somebody wrote Iriasa.
Ronald
That must be Mchivi Elias.
You go first. What is your constituency?
Fort Portal Central Division, the tourism city.
Now you win. Okay.
Thank you.
Let's go to
I want also to join my honorable members in thanking the President for passing on to us a blueprint of the socio-economic transformation that he's used all those years. He shared it with us, and I want to thank him for that. Drawing from his personal experience, the President, in his teenage years, he didn't have much, but he showed us how he embarked on a journey of preaching the gospel of wealthy creation. And I think he was communicating to us that we can also take on that journey, and I think that is what we are doing, and is what he expects of us, that we have to continue preaching the gospel that he did teach himself of of wealthy creation. And on that note, I want to ask this House that 5 years ago, we designated Fort Portal Tourism City as a tourism city, but we never gave it funds. And like my honorable member lady who has been around has said, we need funds to develop that city. The success of that city is the success of the tourism sector. And I'm happy that the honorable minister is here. Please look into that. You did not baptize us just a name, but we also want actions. Again, I want to thank the President and to encourage us, the honorable members, to pick from what the President said, and we are lucky enough that there is something we have to start from. He's given us the pillars of what to use in regards to socio-economic transformation, so the job is ours. Thank you.
Honorable Christian Apolot.
Thank you very much, Right Honorable Speaker. Right Honorable, I want to appreciate His Excellency for the address that was made to this nation. Everyone is aware of the President's key message on wealth creation. And Right Honorable Speaker, recently, on behalf of the President, High Excellency the Vice President launched coffee growing in Teso sub-region. And now there is a massive number of farmers interested in setting up coffee demonstration farms. And also from our Teso parliamentary groups, Teso parliamentary group, we resolved that as leaders, we should be at the forefront. Right Honorable Speaker, basing on the fact that the President is interested in wealth creation and Teso is embracing coffee growing, I want to implore the Minister of Agriculture to actually supply adequate coffee seedlings to Teso sub-region when the rains take off. Mr. Speaker, we have Lake Bisina bordering Kumi district and Katakwi. And yesterday we were in a meeting where there is some planned irrigation for Karamoja and neighboring areas. The plan is on. Lake Bisina can be for fish farming. Lake Bisina water can be for irrigation. But when government gave us the water project in Kumi, by then I was at the district, we were given information that Lake Bisina is getting a problem of siltation. So I want also to challenge the ministry to have this lake desilted and also related lakes, so that this irrigation, as we talk about, can benefit the entire country as we struggle to fight poverty. Mr. Speaker, the President in his address talked about skilling the youth, and he has made every effort to ensure that every sub-region gets a skilling hub. Mr. Speaker, I want to report for the case of Kumi district that we have 14 sub-counties and 4 town councils, altogether 18 lower local governments. The number of 20 children per sub-county, per district, is not adequate. In my district, we now realize that is one child per sub-county benefiting. I want to really implore the team supporting the president to increase on the numbers so that we address the unemployment problem. Mr. Speaker, as I wind up, for us to realize the real wealth creation.
Thank you. Honorable Kwizera, is it there? I saw the list. Honorable Elokol Emmanuel. Honorable Emmanuel there from the man from the fishing area.
Thank you very much.
They wrote here as Elokol.
Right Honorable Speaker, I also rise to thank the President for the State of the Nation address. And from it, 2 areas have caught my attention. And my comments will be based on that. Number 1, I also want to thank the government for the income generating initiatives, and particularly aiming at improving household incomes. But every time such initiatives come, I feel there is one group of people that is left out. In all our villages, we have village savings and loans associations. When those initiatives come, they don't target them. I'm asking, if possible, particularly the ministry responsible for cooperatives, if they can look at the possibility of working with these savings groups in the villages to support the individual households. That is one area. The second area is the area of human capital development, and specifically health. Nebi municipality, where I come from, houses the hospital of Nebi. And that hospital has become a referral hospital for Zombo district, for Nebi district, for Pakwach district, and also for Madiokoro. And leaving the municipality that has 3 divisions without any health facility. And when you go to the health, to the district hospital, you find their focus is mainly on the people who have been referred from the distant places, leaving out the local population. And Right Honorable Speaker, one thing which amazed me was I discovered that some years back, 15 staff members were recruited to start one health center 3 in one of the divisions. Unfortunately, because there was no construction, the health workers, some were absorbed to the district, and 5 of them have remained not absorbed. They are there, they continue to draw salaries from the government, but after a certain period of time, they were stopped. And now, actually, some of them are even thinking of taking government to court, which to me is unfair.
Honorable Mutego. Then I will come this way, Honorable Brenda Kalido, and Honorable Ruth Rujoki Mushabe, Honorable Mayanja. Yes.
Thanks very much.
We have about 8 minutes to close.
Thanks very much.
We shall not go up to 6, so
Honorable Right Speaker,
we might reduce to 2 minutes here.
I'm joining members in congratulating the President for his speech. But what caught my eye in the entire speech was the issue of corruption. And I wanted to guide as follows. If we are to achieve what we intend to achieve, we should handle corruption holistically. If we handle it disjointly, we shall not achieve much. I'll take the accounting side. There is a stewardship established by the Public Finance Management Act. And the biggest form of corruption that we have faced is inappropriate access to resources. The Act gives a stewardship
of access to resources, in that you have somebody requisitioning, you have somebody authorizing, and you have somebody approving. So if we are to handle corruption, let's handle the entire cycle. If an accounting officer is faced with pressure from somebody, let this person whistle blow and he will be protected. So, if we are to fight corruption, let's not isolate. Let's take the entire cycle of the people who have the ability to protect and provide controls, the accounting controls in accessing finances as per the Finance Act. And that will go a long way in protecting and deterring further corruption in terms of access of resources is concerned. Thanks very much, Speaker. If we take that along, we shall fight corruption
Kaliro,
in this country. Thanks very much.
Thank you, Butaleja Bunyole East. Kaliro, we can now do 2 minutes. It's a dangerous time.
Thank you so much, Right Honorable Speaker. First of all, I would like to congratulate you upon achieving that seat. And also, I would like to thank my party members for trusting me to be their General Secretary of the NRM caucus. Right Honorable Speaker and honorable members, I rise to support the motion, thanking His Excellency the President for the State of the Nation address for 2026. His Excellency the President stated that the NRM philosophy was on building an independent, integrated and self-sustaining national economy. Independence has been on reducing external dependence. This is well articulated in the health sector by investors like Deo Pharmaceuticals and other related projects which are producing previously imported drugs. This has reduced foreign dependence and saved foreign exchange. Right Honorable Speaker, in the health sector, I'll zero to Kaliro District, much as we still have issues. For example, Nawaikoke Health Center 3 has to be upgraded to Health Center 4 because it is a constituency, and according to Ministry of Health program, Health Center 2s are supposed to be upgraded to Health Center 3s, and each constituency is entitled to have a Health Center 4. However, Right Honorable Speaker, it is we advocate for, as Kaliro, we advocate for a Health Center 4 in Nawaikoke's constituency. Right Honorable Speaker, on the same note, much as we still have high levels of unemployment, especially among the youth, we still have issues on infrastructure. For example, in Kaliro, the road from Kaliro to Palisa needs to be tarmacked, plus other roads. Much as we still have such issues, Right Honorable Speaker, our country is not where we were, and we need to appreciate and applaud His Excellency the President of the Republic of Uganda, where he has brought this country from. Right Honorable Speaker, we believe that with the Kisanja, no more sleep and no more corruption, we hope to achieve more development. I beg to submit.
Honorable Ruth Rujoki Mushabe, then Honorable Katsime. Let me get the name. Katsime Annette Mugisha Water.
Thank you, Right Honorable Speaker, for the opportunity. I too congratulate you upon taking leadership of this House. My name is Ruth Mushabe Rujoti, Woman Member of Parliament to Ruhura District. And I'm glad and privileged to give my maiden speech when the debate on the floor of Parliament is to appreciate the President's State of the Nation address of 4th June. As my voter and as my President, I am super proud of him.
And there's so much to appreciate about the speech, but I'll pick two. One, from the historical examples he gave, the president's speech gives pathway for our country from where we have come, where we are, and where we will be if we follow his guidance. The second is the notion that we have to stop being polite to non-performance. This is what many people feel, but are too polite to say. And politeness has yielded to complacency. Take an example of the infamous kafuna. I am sure many of you have them in your villages. These are modern-day Shylocks who take people's property when they fail to pay back. Government is promoting circles, and I am convinced that if deliberate efforts are made, we can stop this bad vice. Or an example of littering. It happens right before our eyes. People throw rubbish as they walk and drive without a care, and we watch. Yet.
Thank you. Honorable Katsime, Annette, Mugisha. No, actually, I said that that is, she's popularly known, like, she has provided water to all the people of Bushenyi. Yeah. She's a very hardworking woman, MP. Yeah. Yes.
Thank you so much, Right Honorable Speaker, for the advocacy. I also want to join my colleagues to congratulate you. My name is Katsime Annette Mugisha, the woman member of Parliament, Bushenyi District. Allow me, Right Honorable Speaker, to join my colleagues and thank His Excellency the President of the Republic of Uganda for the State of the Nation address. Right Honorable Speaker, His Excellency the President has continued with his continued commitment to socio-economic transformation is unmatched. Right Honorable Speaker, His Excellency the President has consistently talked about the key critical enablers of wealth creation, which include roads, water and electricity, markets, services, hotels and related services. But in his State of the Nation address, he emphasized and prioritized electricity. Right Honorable Speaker, if we are to create wealth and job creation, indeed, we need electricity. He also articulated the progress the government has made in power generation. A case in point, thank you. I was saying that His Excellency the President articulated how the government has moved from 60 megawatts in 1986 to date 2098 megawatts, and that the government is aiming at 50,000 megawatts. The above gives hope that more Ugandans will access electricity. Right Honorable Speaker, however, the Rural Electrification Agency left unfinished projects 10 years ago across the country. And these projects were inherited by Uganda Electricity Distribution Company Limited. Right Honorable Speaker, the people in this country, more especially in my constituency, in my district, about 7 sub-counties are affected. People are frustrated. They are threatening to vandalize the electric poles because year in, year out, they see those standing poles, but they are still in darkness. Right Honorable Speaker, we thank the government through the Ministry of Agriculture. They constructed factories to process coffee and promote value addition. To date, those factories are not operating. Right Honourable Speaker, through you, Mr. Speaker, sir, we want to ask the minister, the line minister, to come in this house, in this August house, and explain comprehensively and give us timelines. When can these projects be connected to the national grid? Mr. Speaker, if...
That's a good point, among others. Government should respond. We are tired of seeing poles without electricity. Some places, yeah. So we, honorable colleagues, it was a test today. I think we've covered a few, but let me get to government side to respond to some of these issues and make serious commitments. This is Kisanja no sleep. Yeah.
Almost.
Honorable Bahati.
Okay. Thank you, Mr. Speaker. And I want to thank the honorable colleagues for their contribution on the State of the Nation address by His Excellency the President, but also in the debate there are some few issues that came up which we want to respond to briefly. The first one was from the Honorable Collins about industrialization, and this is related to other questions that were asked about the dam, and again the Honorable Katushabe Mujisha, I wanted also to clarify, Mr. Speaker, that the husband is a MD for national water. Maybe that's why you refer to her as water, so that there is no confusion about people's understanding.
UBC, inspiring Uganda.